Hello and welcome back for some more TeaPK D&D. We are on the 47th episode, which is a good point. I forgot to change the fucking stream title before you started streaming. So let me go and do that, which is always nice and smooth. Sorted. But let's go around as per usual and introduce ourselves. We are missing a Luke today, so no Sufi. He'll be off curled up in a ball next to a fire. But Oscar, who are you playing? And who are you?
Well, thanks for the introduction. My name is Oscar. I have been playing Figglebottom, who is a very short gnome that uses a sling as his main weapon. I'm guessing, considering Luke isn't here, that I'm going to be the D20 after Sam?
Correct, yes, you'll be up for the prediction.
Very
And
nice,
Luke
I
has
will
missed
set
it.
that up.
Yep, and then after that, Mara.
Yeah, I am Maravidis. I will be playing Puck, Soul Knife Rogue, and as a weapon I use my own very soul. But I do not use it often.
And then we have Aiden. Who are you and who are you playing?
I'm playing Tau, man with a big sword, Battlemaster fighter. In his
That make-
hometown. Well, current hometown.
You're
well-
very quiet, Aiden.
Time to do some balancing.
What's up, bud?
We will see. And then we have the Safa. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hello, I'm Sam. I'm playing Trix, a very aptly sized halfling who has a power I wish I had, which is to be able to grow 10 feet tall. So I make up for it with attitude. Can't see the thumbs up. There we go.
I think technically it's just under 10 feet, isn't it?
Close enough. We round up.
Because it's triple your height, which is like 3 foot something.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Like 3 foot 1 or just 3 foot. So yeah, you go to like 9 feet, which is huge. And then we have me. I'm Tom. I am the game master for this campaign. Campaign is set in Aethris, which is my own setting, as it were, or our own setting. And we'll be taking a 20-minute break halfway through the session as per usual. So we'll be about 4 hours and 20 minutes long. Episode will be up on YouTube and what have you in the next week. And yes, we have the prediction up. So if you think Oscar is going to roll a natural 20 this session, vote yes. If not, vote no. And we now have, or should at least have, an incentive for people to chat in Twitch as well as in Discord, because you can now earn some tea bags on the Discord economy side, which has just been launched. So go read about that in the Discord. But either way, let's roll our 20s in Foundry and see who will get the DM's point of inspiration this session.
Checks out. Mm-hmm.
Wait. What happens?
Wow.
Is that a nat 20?
Is it at 20?
I will say, because the prediction thing hasn't actually finished yet,
I know it hasn't.
I'm not going to
finished.
count it.
Oh my
yeah.
God. That's
Because
ridiculous.
yeah,
That's scamming. All right.
unfortunately, because everyone could guarantee a win there, so it would just make no sense. We're going to have to
What do you mean
discount that.
guarantee a win? You have to roll a d20.
No, but
Yeah, but
people
no,
could-
'cause
Oh, I
you
see.
can-
They could
you
enter.
can-
Yeah, I
you
can
see.
still
you
go and
could
do it
bet
now,
after
so-
the fact.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
called
guys,
doing
do
a
you
Trump.
think I'll roll another d20 after having just done one right at the start of the session?
It's all part of the fun and
Yeah, I'm
variation,
going
I
to change
guess.
my vote.
Can you change your vote? I mean, you can right now, I think.
I guess technically the odds get worse now, right? Like I've rolled
Yeah.
one, so
Yes, but it's diluted because it's across far many. Like, it should be across more rolls, so it should.
That's like saying you have less chance of having a boy after having a boy, which is not the case. So.
I cannot
Um,
change my vote, unfortunately.
oh, okay.
I mean
thought
that's
you
a
could.
50-50, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, all right. So, well, Oscar, you get the the point of inspiration.
Great, nice. Yeah, I should probably add that.
Yeah, the closest to that was what, Tau with 10. God, you guys are depressingly low on those rolls today.
I mean, that's
all
very usual.
Very on brand.
God, right. Let me load this up because I'll be honest, I certainly am lagging behind in regards to what happened last session. A little bit in my brain. It has been a month. Oh yeah, Mike asking about clips and stuff. Yes, that is actually currently implemented. I think maybe not for boosts, but there is achievements that stack, and eventually when I have them implemented, you'll have like a /entrance, which so you can play around with that. But yes, oh, kitty cat,
Cat.
so cute. Where was I at? Yeah, it has been a month, so you have to forgive us a little bit on this front. And it's been a little bit of a crazy week in this morning. Yeah, so last session, if I'm right in saying, we were continuing on travel to Meadowspire along the Sundermist route. And it was, I think, the following night after Puck had disappeared off during the night in a slumber towards the lovely forest of Mykin, eventually being found and finding his way back. Then into this new session, travel started. Camp was set up, rather. Watch as well for Puck. Luckily, thanks to his amazing success on his meditation and also wisdom check as well against the effects of the forest, was not drawn ever closer to it. During the night, Sufi felt like you guys were being watched, saw a figure off in the bushes, which eventually turned out to be a small kid who was walking from Sea Haven to Meadowspire in search of more work, as it were, or anything, and seeked essentially refuge for the last part of the journey with the group, the party, and you gave heed, and as you guys drew closer to Meadowspire, and obviously, Oscar wasn't here for last session, but essentially it is a walled approach, and then before the walls there is an outstretch of like essentially an extended part of the town, like villages, the poor areas, as it were, the farm areas outside where there's sort of expansive farm areas. I tell you what, we will actually just load up the map right now. It'll just be easier. So you approached it from the northern side, down this route. And in the very center, you can see a large tower, a very tall tower, not too wide, but that goes up into the sky above the walls. But these walls otherwise stop you from being able to see the buildings within. And as you guys entered in, you were given passage with a brief search, but thanks to Tal's presence and recognition from the guards, you were able to sort of pass without too much of an in-depth check, in which you noticed the small little girl had disappeared off, was no longer in the carriage. Sufi was to later realize that his perfume had been pilfered and was no longer in his possession. And as you made your way into the town, noticing the guards sort of practicing off to the buildings on the right-hand side, which seems to be the sort of governmental area, into the northeastern quadrant. And on the left, it was noted about the stone-bound oaths area, which has been marked on the map for the players. There's also a tavern as you walk by. And in the center, there is a raised platform where the Spire Market essentially is held, with permanent buildings and then temporary market stalls held around it. You guys rotated around and went off towards the east, towards the Iron Company of Lux compound, which is over here. It was noted that the Whisperwind Curios is up onto this position. I keep getting an error code, this is weird. And it was a bit of an introductory to the area. And as you made your way into the compound for the Iron Company of Lux, there were introductions were had, discussions as well. Tao, do you want to take over the sort of general gist as to what went down? It can be brief and to the point, but what went down in the compound there?
Well, I mean, Tal got thrown under the bus a bit by seemingly clueless teammates. But yeah, so we met the training officer outside, what's his name? The Scathan, which was Jorin, I believe.
Sounds right.
So he's like a tiefling, Scathan. So he was training in the yard, met him, had a brief conversation, and then we went to the official office. And that was interesting because, again, people started talking when they probably shouldn't have. And yeah, so we talked with them, kind of figuring out what's going on in the city. Caught up a bit, and then Sufi went and had a drink with the guild commander.
Yeah, Marlin Firth.
So Sufi went and had a drink with him, tried to get more information and failed, if I remember.
To get what? Sorry, say that again.
To get information, I think he was trying to do something, kind of weasel his way in, which just didn't really work.
You are forgetting the most important thing, which is the stew maker offered to set you up with her daughter.
Oh yeah, I did forget that one. And then we actually had quite a big reveal or recollection from Tal about the magistrate of the city and her name, which, do I really want to try and pronounce that? Zilphine Tielfiath.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I think that's perfect, actually.
So yeah, she is the magistrate of the city, and Puck gave a very strong reaction to the name. I believe is it only Figgle that knows, or is it only it's only Figgle that knows Puck's second name, which is exciting.
Yeah. So I think that's a good point to sort of really point out for you, Oscar, is that obviously we didn't react in the moment for you, but you as Figgle would obviously have recognition there, whereas no one else would have. So it was just played off as if it was completely subtle and you hadn't brought it up. So at some point, if you want to discuss that with Puck, then you can feel free to.
Was it that the magistrate's surname is the same?
Yes.
Yeah. I think as well, though, I think Puck did have like a visible reaction to all of us, but obviously we have no.
I think I rolled a 3 on my deception, something like that.
Yeah, so we know something's up, but not what specifically. And then I think from there we all kind of split up and went and did our own things.
Shopping episode.
Yeah. Essentially, you guys disappeared off over towards the market spire. Tal stayed behind, actually. We had Puck and Sufi. And Figgle also stayed. No, actually, I said Figgle went with you guys so that he would keep up to date. But Puck had disappeared off as you guys got scammed going up one of the ramparts up to the spire market, as it were, and Puck disappeared off. Whereas Figgle, Sufi, and Trixel went up into the market, in which I explained most of the things in there you could find, such as the quill and cup, sort of upmarket. Why does it keep flagging with me? The Spire Steps bathhouse and the
there was
Black.
one shop that we wanted to tell Figgle about, specifically the Still Brace and Quick Pin Gear Works. We figured Figgle might be interested in that particular shop. Also the Scrap and Spring, because scrap metals.
Yeah. Why does this keep doing this? No, do not contain module flags. Fuck off. But yes. So there was a bit of an exploration episode, sort of getting an understanding. There are multiple sort of stalls in and around the area that sell general sort of trade goods. Essentially any sort of general goods that you'd want, there are places here to be able to purchase them from. I don't think all the places were necessarily marked down. But yeah, there's the Spire Scribes and Seals, the Sun Meadow Remedies, the Orokin Anvil, the Iron Gate Arms, Grimstock's General, which is like a large general store that sells general goods and maybe a bit more. And there was the Whisperwind Curious, which is above the Iron Company of... my brain is not working. Yeah, Iron Company of Lux is a compound run by Daedric Holothorn, the mysterious, powerful magic magician with his sunken, seemingly tiny tower. That is not so much of a tower. And what else is there to mention? Yeah, there's the food stalls. There's Orvin's Measures, which I don't know if you guys had noticed on, which is essentially to do with cartography, sort of survey equipment and local maps. And yeah, I think that's mostly it. And there's different taverns around. Puck disappeared off, sort of trying to recollect himself and focus on one specific job, which back in Brookside, he'd been told to go and notify Mr. Sift at the Broken Plough. Yeah, the Broken Plough, which is in the Miller district, which is essentially a whole area which is like a bunch of like industry style buildings, a giant mill, a whole load of different houses and stuff that all seem to be under the control of this one faction, as it were. And Puck was making his way over to that position over on the southwest. Should also make mention that obviously within the conversations with Marlin, there was obviously a bit of a foot and mouth action from Puck, which was briefly sort of brought up, where conversation about trying to delve a little bit too deep potentially into
I just asked who the guy was. I didn't have any. That's
and like it's not Puck, like specifically, you know, Puck's fault on that front. There was a mix between Sufi and Puck in it, and also, you know, not knowing the full context. It's, you know, I don't think it's ever anyone being malicious or understanding. You know, it's just is what it is. But it landed for some quite fun. And then drinks were had. You guys were given essentially like a small barracks sort of room to sleep in and put your stuff in if you want, which is essentially like a safe area for you to rest up for the next few days. And then if you want to stay beyond that, it's essentially like, okay, well, we may need to put you to work to earn your keep. What that work is something that would then be discussed. And if you don't want to stay there, you can then go to like one of the taverns, as it were. But this is like a secured area, which there's constant on people on watch in the towers within the compound. There's quite a few people, obviously, within this city. Town, not city. Yeah. Is there anything you guys think we have missed and should potentially bring up? I know it's been a month. No?
That was very thorough.
Awesome. All right. Where should we start? That is the real question. Perhaps I will start by changing the music. It is the afternoon now, if I recall correctly. My eyes are blind. I can't read. Tavern. Why can't I see the... Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we'll just chuck this on. This is fine. So, Sufi, for all intents and purposes, is just going to be trailing along. And maybe at some point he'll just retire back to the Iron Company of Lux. But we will focus back in, and so we currently have the party split with Aiden back over the compound. We have Sufi, Figgle, and Trix up in the Spire Market. And then we have Puck, which is essentially where we left off. So perhaps we will start with this. Puck. Oh, where the fuck is this document? This page, rather. Please feel free to fill in for a moment. Why?
I'm literally alone, so filling is kind of hard. I can talk to the wall, I guess.
Oh, I mean, you guys can just talk outside of it. Right. I just hadn't preloaded it.
There would be one shop and then some info gathering that Trix wants to do. So just queue that up whenever it fits in.
Sure. Yeah, so Puck. The broken plow is not hard to find. Asking people along the way, you were told to look for the giant broken plow that sort of hangs above it. And as you come up towards this building, it is the biggest building around. You can see that it's made of a few different styles of buildings, sort of that have been conjoined and walls bashed into one place. Like well done in its part, but there are like odd roofs that lean together. And it is busy. Lots of people milling around who might be on their breaks, whatever it may be.
Million.
And you'd see signposts around that essentially, this whole area is kind of referred to as the Warrens. And you can walk up to it. Are you just gonna dive on in? What are you gonna do?
Just the neighborhood is known as the Warren. So if I remember correctly, I was directed here by someone who I found, like a random person who directed me here because he had empty bag of flowers. And I don't remember if he gave me, and I did not write it down. And so I don't think so. I don't think he gave me some kind of identification phrase or code. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go towards like I'm gonna try to go towards like one of the person that seems very like intentionally nonchalant and very well built. Basically, I'm trying to find someone who's a guard but tries not to look like a guard, right? And I'm going to go towards one of them, like very open, like I am not armed because I use soul knives, and like my hands visible, and I'm gonna go like with kind of a stilted smile and ask kind of quietly, hello there. I was looking for a Mr. Sift. I was directed here.
This large human, muscular, looks like he has forearms for days, as it were, but also quads to match. He is thickly built, and you can see there's a weapon that sort of hangs off his belt, which is just a large hammer, almost, but it's got like rounded sort of like edges, so it's more like a mallet, but you can see it's made out of thick stone. He probably stands like maybe how tall is Puck? Puck is like what, 5'5"?
He's
5'5".
5'5".
Yes, this individual is probably like about a foot taller than you. He's really tall for a human, and you can sort of see why the specimen might be sort of used as some kind of muscle, what have you. But they don't look too intimidating. They're sort of lent against sort of a post, sort of eaten into this. Seems to be like almost like it's a pastry, almost like a Cornish pastry style thing. That's sort of like steam kind of off of it. And as he takes a bite into it, and you come up to him, what is it you said again?
I said I was directed here for inquiring about a Mr. Sift.
Oh, you were? That's It's interesting. And who's asking after Mr. Sift?
Let's just say we are. It's a courtesy disclosure. I just don't want to step on any toe. And when I asked about this in what was the name of Brookside, I was told that Mr. Sift was the person to warn.
Huh. Curious. Well, if you head inside and speak to Bessa.
Bessa?
Yeah. Might be the best person to ask. Would
Well,
say it
thank
to
you
that
very
out there.
much, good sir.
He nods towards the double-doored, sort of like held open entrance to the tavern.
Okay. Well, I'll just go inside. If he looks very like I look non-threatening
Yeah.
and I don't feel threatened. So let's go.
What is your passive perception again?
It is 18, I believe.
Yeah, as you turn, you can see that this individual tries to be a little bit sneaky. And he moves his hand in like a kind of like a odd style motion behind your back, but like sort of up over your shoulder. Like you kind of glance and sort of see out the corner of your eye him doing this kind of motion, which would force you to sort of like turn around a little bit, just instinctively. And you can see like he's doing something, and it's essentially in Thieves' Cant of essentially it sort of indicates you as a potential mark.
Nice.
Person of interest.
Oh yeah. Thieves' Cant is not very complete, so that might actually be the same way of saying the
so
thing.
it's like hard to be like too specific, especially in that kind of way.
Okay, fair enough. I'll go towards where I was indicated. I'm being very unless there is something just laying there to be taken. I'm not trying to nick anything.
Yeah. So it's not like crazy busy with inside. Like there's enough people in here who are potentially sort of in between shifts. The evening sort of like crush isn't here yet. Like it's not quite late enough for that. People are still working, or like majority of people are still working rather. But there's enough people in here to have a bit of a hustle and bustle, but lots of empty tables, and you can see like this room is large, probably bigger than any tavern you've been in or seen. There's rows of tables and seating areas, not like the greatest of quality, but comfortable enough to sit a lot of people. You can see there's potentially like cordon off like rooms at different areas. You can see that it's possible to stay here as well, but it states like for members only. So whatever that may mean, you can notice that this large sort of far side, like as you enter, off to the right hand side, against one of the walls, is a large bar sort of area where you are sort of like directed towards to try and speak to this individual called Bessa.
Well, I was not given a description of Bessa, but I guess I'll go towards the bar, and I'm guessing this is maybe a female name, so I'll try to spot someone who looks feminine, I suppose.
There's a few people who are working behind the bar. One in particular who is given orders. They're wearing like a sort of like a cloth sort of headpiece that's holding a lot of their hair, but like dangling down either side is long curly ginger sort of hair, red hair. They're fairly thick sort of sets, probably about like 5'8", 5'9", within that sort of themes, and they're shouting out orders, turning around, making jokes with people at the bar. They seem to be someone who's somewhat in charge of this moment, and so she'd be the person who would sort of really stick out to you as someone who you'd go speak. But with with your perception as well, you can see like in different areas of the room individuals who are sitting down who almost look like they don't want to be seen, but they are sort of surveying and watching around. Like one of them's just doing the casual like edgelord, playing with a knife, like in between their fingers, just stabbing him in between, and then just like playing with something else, like whatever it may be, just being a bit of an edgelord. The same sort of vibe, if you want, as Aragon when he's first seen in the what is it, the what is that
Prancing
pub called?
Pony.
The Prancing Pony. I knew it was something to do with horses. That kind of vibe. There's like a few of those sort of dotted around, so you can tell that this area has got presence and people in here to sort of react, and people are surveying and watching.
This feels very familiar to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like you'd know, like if you walked into a room which was controlled by the Sea Haven guys, that this is the kind of expectations. You understand the setup on this front. But yeah, you can walk on over to the bar if you want and try and speak to Bessa.
I think I'll just wait for a lull in the giving of orders and banter to try and signal her. I'm trying to walk the tightrope of being polite without being like trampled on and ignored, which is a very tightrope to walk, especially for Puck, who's not really used to being in charge of anything. So
okay. Yeah, you sort of wait there for a moment. I would say like the lull doesn't really tend to come. It's just, like a minute, 2 minutes. How is Puck composing himself in this moment where you're kind of like stuck in that awkward lull?
I think like Puck kind of lives in the awkward in between. Like he's not ill at ease at all. Like this is his world. Okay. He can just stay seated here, and he kind of winks at the guys lurking in the shadows who try to stay very, very disguised and very unassuming. He just waits for Bessa. Like, if this is a game, Puck is not impressed at all.
I think probably after like a couple of minutes, so like say 3 or 4 minutes, Bessa sort of turns, notices you, and walks over. He's like, "All right, love, what is it you want? You want a drink? You want some food? We're not too busy yet. We could definitely serve something up. You've been hard at work today."
Well, that's very kind of you, but no, thank you. I was directed here to potentially meet a Mr. Sift. I was told that if there was a person to disclose any kind of ongoings, that would be best. I'm working with incomplete information here, and this is purely a courtesy. I'm not looking to stir up anything.
You see, with your passive 15 insight, you see her eye sort of like look over, sort of behind your shoulder and then back towards you, just like a very brief, and there's a moment of a smirk on her face. She's like, "Oh, really? And who told you to come in and ask for Mr. Sift?"
Well, I went to some of your colleagues, I believe, that I sought out in Brookside. This is all the information I got.
Oh, all right. And you see, like she jerks her sort of like chin and like face, like almost like sort of point, like nudging towards like the way she was looking. And sort of when you sort of look over in that direction, you can see that there's a bit of a snug over that area, like opened curtains, and a rather handsome-looking elven, half-elven fellow sort of leaning out, looking in your direction. And he looks over to you and sort of like hand signals like 2 fingers and just like, as in, come over.
So you say half-elven?
You see
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go there, and what I want to know, like, first thing first, is you say handsome and half-elven, and I want to know if it's very apparent what kind of elf, like, socially he is, or they are, more like.
I think the best way of describing it is a mongrel. That there's
Okay.
yeah, and yeah, there's no sort of like apparent direct heritage to one of the family sort of lineages within this individual. Like, there's not like a slight glow to their skin. There's not, yeah, like any of that on this individual. The reason why they stick out is because, yeah, they rather handsome looking individual, sort of shaved down sides of the head, sort of hair, black hair down to the back, ponytail behind it, sharp looking sort of green eyes.
Okay, I'll just join them. And as I get there, I'm like, dear God, this is a lot of bureaucracy to go through to just tell you guys that I want to steal something in the city.
Is that the truth? My name's Davin, by the way. What's yours?
Davin? My name's Puck. I hail from Sea Haven.
Oh, it's quite far away.
Yes. And as I said to your friends over there, I'm not here to do anything. I'm just letting the people know, because I don't want to interrupt anything you have going on, that we might have some incursions, especially into the Stonebound lair. Is that, like, they are evil, so maybe lair qualifies.
Well, I think evil's rather subjective.
Oh yes, it is. But to every subject, the Stonebound Oath is pretty evil.
They can pay quite nicely.
That's true.
What have you got against them?
Well, they kind of killed everyone someone I cared about. And then they killed him too.
Okay. And what is it you're wanting to steal from them?
Well, I don't know yet. We don't know much yet. It's been drilled. If you know, maybe you've interacted with C and other people. It's been drilled into my head that you don't operate on someone else's turf without being polite about it. So I'm here and I'm being polite.
He leans inwards sort of onto his hands sort of like this, and as he does that, you can actually notice something incredibly weird is that when his sort of face sort of flexes and moves, there's these like almost slits just below his eyes that sort of when they bend, you can see some of the flesh in there, and there's a third one that sort of runs down his forehead as well. It's very odd. That is indeed the right approach you should be taking, so appreciated, Puck. We tend to operate on a... Oh. If the job's big, we want to cut, essentially. We obviously have relations with anyone and everyone we need to. The net is wide, obviously, of the millers.
I mean, sure. I don't even know if we're gonna take anything, so don't expect much. In Puck's head, that this is paying taxes, and no way.
You mentioned C.
Yeah.
How do you know that name?
Well, is, I don't really know, my boss.
Oh, so you're acquainted with the SSR.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I should have. When I said I hailed from Sea Haven, I thought that was kind of self-explanatory. Yes. I used to be the opener for the SSR.
Interesting. And are you a person up for potential hire if need be?
Right now, probably not, but do hit me up. You never know.
All right. And are you here alone?
No,
Or
no,
you
we are a small group, but my group is, how do I say that nicely? More above board. Let's say that. I'm taking care of warning you guys so they don't embroil themselves with this.
Well, as long as you're up for potential work and paying your dues, if you take a cut of the city, of the town, as it were, then we shouldn't have any problems. And as long as you don't attempt to mess with the Warren at all, then I'm sure we'll be right. When he moves out his hand as if to sort of like shake your hand.
I'll stand up as he does and shake his hand. I have no problems doing it. I'll count my fingers afterwards, but yeah.
It's Davin Threecut. And what was your last name, Puck?
3 cuts. Well, I don't really have one. They call me the Dirk up there.
I think I might recognize that actually.
Damn, I'm famous.
I'll ask about you. See if you are who you say you are.
Sure.
We'll potentially be in touch. We'll find you.
Yeah.
And you see him like do like a sort of a signal, which essentially you'd interpret as being like a thieves' kind of not a mark or in that bounds. And he shakes your hand, and then he gestures, and this young teenager sort of one like rushes over to you with a small basket filled with bread, and there's like a few like different cheeses in there, and some like pickle and some other like bits. Essentially, just like a little bit of like a small hamper. All right, sir, welcome to the city. And then goes to try and hand it to you.
Well, thank you very much. You are very welcoming. Do they let me go?
Yeah, you can walk out if you want.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna find the first, not the first, but the third beggar and give them the basket of bread.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'll check if there is anything inside that is directed to me inside before. But
No,
like just in
seems
case
like
they
a
gave
hamper
me
of
like,
food and stuff.
yeah, just in case they gave me like something that can track me in some way, I'm just gonna give that to someone and go back to the Iron Locks. Or maybe I'll go to the market and try to find the rest of the group.
Yeah. So you wander around. You eventually find someone who's seemingly very thankful and pleased with the now meal. And we are going to shoot on over to the current larger group, to Trix and Figgle. What are you guys up to in the market?
So just for a bit of context for you, Oscar, so we had decided to just do a loop to see what shops there are and what looked interesting. So that kind of is where we ended off.
Nobody's bought anything yet.
No,
Yeah.
not yet,
Okay,
not
that's
yet.
good
This
to
was
know.
just a kind of reconnaissance mission for now. And then there were the 2 shops that I mentioned that we thought that Figgle would be interested in, the Gearworks and the spare parts place. Then Trix will want to go to the... I didn't go to the tattoo place the last time that I recall. Yeah, I didn't think so. So I would want to go and talk to them. And then I want to find information on a potential tutor, but I think I can probably ask about that in the barracks. So So for now, it's just the tattoo place.
Okay. Yeah, so you can head on over to the Lamp Black and Light Leaf.
That's the one.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a small inkword shop, and you can see out on the front there seems to be like a license sort of documentation. And Figgle, are you gonna go along with Tricks in this one, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so just out like on the front you can see like almost like a inscription that is sort of marked with a golden quill that is sort of on the background of this documentation that essentially says Quill Licensed Ink Workshop. Yeah, you can look to knock in. There's like feathers and like dream catchers sort of like hanging and floating around. And as you enter in, there's a smell of like sage incense, as it were, sort of within the shop that seems to be burning somewhere in there. And there's a ding-a-ling-ling of the bell as you open the door, and you can see a couple of sort of not sofas, but whatever you call like areas for people to lay down to get tattoos on. There's a counter area, and sort of sat behind that is this God, I don't know, quite tall, very lean hyena folk women, or sort of female sort of presenting, looks rather tawny and dark spotted fur, sort of going grey at the sort of like temple areas, and on their left cheek is a weathered sun mark. Looks like it's sort of like related to like Helia, sort of like almost like a tattoo, sort of like showing through her fur. As she sort of like she stands up as you come in, it looks like she's sort of like constantly sort of leaning a little bit further, like a forward gate as it were. Black work apron over some like plain sort of like common clothes. Hands seem to be stained sort of black around the edges. Hello, welcome.
Hi. I have been looking for someone that could potentially do a tattoo imbued with a little bit of magic. Is that a service that you offer here?
Yes, we do. That is indeed one of the more expensive options we can offer. Depending on the specificity and complexity of it, we will need a magic proficient individual to help with the process. What is it you were after, friend? What is your name?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm Trix. And I don't know a lot about magic. I'm still kind of figuring out a lot of this stuff. So I don't even know if what I want is possible. But there are some people who would like to find me who I would prefer if they couldn't. So I was wondering if there's a way to like make it more difficult for people to find me. Is there something that we could do like that? Because I know that there is magic for that, but I'm not a practitioner, so something that would be a little bit more longer lasting, a little bit more permanent, I think would be ideal if possible.
Oh, my name's Kessa Sunright. By the way, sort of like side eyes towards like Figgle, who's just sort of standing there. Have you got permission for such a tattoo? It's would lean into the realm of to hide from the eyes of the Empire is
I see. No. Ooh. Okay. That is a secondary consequence that I had not considered. See, they're not the main problem, but I suppose it would mean that they too would not be able to. Okay, I actually hadn't considered that. That's a fair point. Okay, I might have to give that some thought. But for my own ruminations, is it something that's doable?
there's
Once I get permission, of course.
Oh, yes. It is. We are a law-abiding establishment, shown by the Golden Quill license. But we, for specific ones like that, they are permission-based.
Who do you need to get permission from?
The Golden Quill, or a representative of the Empire, which could be a wide range, potentially even the magistrate. I think that would work.
Okay, that's really helpful to know. Thank you so much, and thank you for the food for thought. Like I said, magic and so on. I come from a very small hamlet, so I don't often consider these types of things. So I appreciate that. Thank you.
And if you don't mind me asking, what is your lineage?
I'm a halfling.
Well, of course. But what's your halfling lineage?
Right. That is a very good question. It's a homebrew lineage. My DM made it for me. It's great. Let me go find it. One sec. I can't remember what it's called. Light something. I want to say Lightfoot, but that doesn't sound right.
If it's Lightfoot, he's committing copyright infringement.
It's not Lightfoot.
So obviously I searched something in the server, and instead of searching it in the channel I'm in, it searches it in the entire server. So
It's Life Bond.
Life Bond. There
Which
you
is
go.
not
Life
something
Bond.
I came up with. It's an adjusted lineage of official, so
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
I
you came
think
up with
anyway.
it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm a Life Bond.
Well, if you're after healing spells, we can certainly imbue temporary or potential ones with reusability as well. They obviously fetch quite a cost. You'd also need to know someone who can do certain spells. I know of a few, such as Healing Word. Estimated, cost for that for single uses. Wait, is that single use? The prices go into the thousands.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. I do have the tiniest bit of healing magic, but I suppose being able to bolster that would not be a bad thing. But if I do get the permission for this other tattoo, then I'm probably going to need the gold for that. So, but I will keep that in mind. And I do have some other people that I adventure with that might be interested in healing magic in particular. So,
Yeah,
just worth knowing.
Should know. I don't know the spell which we'd need to imbue for that, and specifics for it may be a bit hit or miss. Might be more of a how long it stays on for rather than a permanent passive.
Okay. So kind of experimental on a few fronts, I suppose. But that's fine. That's okay. I mean, it's more about just getting the information for now. So at least I have an idea where to start. So thank you for that.
And she will hand you a document with some prices on for all the gem style tattoos, so you guys officially have that. Essentially, she charges 800 gold for labor and inks, and the 5 hours of work it would take to do one of the gem tattoos, which we've
Could you
discussed
post that again,
previously.
someone?
Can do. Let me.
Thank you.
I think these are slightly adjusted, but. Yeah. And what else is there in here? I think that's about it. Yeah. Essentially, you need to find and speak to people who have the spells. She had like a small sort of section of them, and essentially any spells that people may want to sort of get sorted on this front will do most of that stuff out of session, ahead of time for this kind of stuff. I won't be doing it within these sessions just due to it's still using a system that is a work in progress. But yeah, you will have to have access to the spell either yourself. Well, actually, no, not yourself. It has to be a third party. And she has access to like a chunk of sort of essentially like cleric and a few paladin ones herself, sort of first and second level. But the amount of people who would be getting above that level and even second level is very far and few between. So there's not like a giant market to sort of go beyond that. So your request is pretty out there.
Yeah, I figured it would be. Just incidentally, because obviously you are an artisan, which is very impressive. But I don't feel I've seen. Maybe I just haven't known where to look. But I don't feel I've seen many artisanal colleges, studying places. Where does one go to learn these trades? There's a different one I have in mind, but I was just curious where people generally become artisans.
Well, I actually originate from the sun-stricken wastelands many years ago, and I was part of the Scorch Warden tradition there, and there's like a bit of a very difficult with like a large, like sort of large extended face, but there's a bit of a forlorn sort of expression. But I'm no longer that. But that is where I learned my trade. But I know Riverhaven has a few places, quite a few places, especially within the magics, for artisanal apprenticeships are quite a big thing that tend to be done. I have actually my own apprentice in the back. Or I think she might be out buying food. I'm not entirely sure. That is a lot of the way people learn. Driftwatch tend to sort of focus more so on crafting boats and other things. I think Brightfield has a college for farming or something. I'm not sure. I didn't actually go.
Okay. So, but more like an apprenticey style. Okay, that's interesting.
Yes.
Thank you.
Working on the job.
Yeah, you've been very informative. Thank you so much for your help. And I'm sure I have some of my friends will be wanting tattoos, if not immediately, in the near future. So I will certainly, and I like kind of wave the pamphlet ever so slightly and just like I will let them know. So thank you.
Perfect. And what about you? Turns towards Figgle. What is it I can do for you?
I was just accompanying my friend.
Okay. Well, if there's anything you want, come and let me know.
Maybe.
Cool. And you guys can exit.
Cool. I'm mostly done for now. So I want to find out about inksmithing, but that will wait until we get back to the barracks. So I'm pretty much done. So if there was anything Figure wanted to do, I'm tag along.
Let's go to the gear place. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And you head round to the steel brace and quick pin gearworks. So. Sort of approach this wooden building, clay, sort of roof and tiles, wooden sign that is squeaking as it swings. Painted on it is a steel bracer and a bright brass pin. The door sort of stands open, and you can hear essentially the place before you reach it. The sort of tick and catch of a dozen half sort of finished mechanisms around. The smell of oil and hot metal. And as you sort of look inside, you can see springs and gears, sort of unfinished contraptions, sort of cover most of the surfaces around. Should say like there's like a countertop like quite far up front, so it's hard to like most of the stuff is like behind, and a low sort of compact figure looks up from the back bench as you enter. A Lapine sort of woman, a rabbit woman as it were, with brown fur, gone sort of grey at the ear tips, and her ears sort of swing forward to point straight at you half a second before her eyes sort of finish swinging over to you. She holds up a hand for quiet. Listen to whatever is ticking in the other. A moment. And don't touch anything that looks finished. It isn't.
Me?
Stop. Okay. Hello. How can I help?
You know your sign needs some oil? It's kind of squeaky. Maybe you can't hear it in here.
That could be true. Perhaps I should get into that. And she turns around and writes on a blackboard with some chalk. Oil the sign, and it is just dozens of entries, and you can see that every so often there is oil the sign on there.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch. Did you give a description of this person?
Yeah, so they're like a Lapine folk, so they're a warrior of
Lapine
the
folk. Thank you.
Fasara line. So who are essentially the deep digging engineers of the Moron Roans. Quite small and sort of compact. Roaners aren't always that big. Yes. My name is Dory Iron Soil. Are you after some wares?
What do you sell? Anything useful? I'm a kind of practical guy.
Not many people really understand this stuff yet, so it's a small market. We do simple repairs of the clocks and stuff people have, which is not that many. Clockwork repairs, which again is not too many. We do quite delicate work as well. I do a lot of work within for the Golden Quill. We do custom jobs as well. I hire out my bench sometimes to people who need access to better tools on the road. Prototypes of designs and working with individuals. Yeah, it's kind of a need must for what people want.
Do you ever build better one of these? And I go, and I put my standard tinkering rig on the table.
Oh. Let me go to my.
I imagine Figgle's doing this with the table being at his eye level.
Yeah,
So
it's like it's more like above my head. Yeah. Yep.
Tinkering. What is the name of the ones? You have advanced Tinker's tools, right?
I have standard tinkering rig +2.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's essentially advanced Tinker's tools. Yes. God, not many people I come across have the advanced tools. Man, you must be well versed.
What about these? And I hold up the machinist's gloves I've got on, like the dwarven mechanist gloves that I've been wearing.
She jumps up onto the counter and then like peers over at them. Oh, those are dwarven.
And then I oh, hang on. What's the word for this?
Her back foot starts like slight like kicking in the air, almost like an involuntary like they're incredibly like enthused and focused on this, like very happy and engaged in this conversation. Just
And then like I put my bag down and I get something out of it and I throw it at the scene and go, damn it! And then the Tinker Spider opens up because the command word is damn it. Because I couldn't figure out how to open it. So then just on the ceiling there's this Tinker Spider.
looks up. Holy shit.
Can I be on the ceiling too, please?
No.
Aww.
So do you have better ones or not?
I mean, going beyond this, you'd need more of a permanent facility workbench, essentially.
Okay. Damn it! And the Tinker Spider falls like into the bag.
Where did you find these things that?
That's a good question. You know, I do adventuring, and you find things when you adventure.
Oh, and leans in. Have you been in any of the ruins yourself?
Oh no. I wish, maybe one day.
Same. Although I'm not an adventurer, so I probably won't. But well,
I'm trying to make something. Make my eyesight a bit better. I've got the leather straps. I just need to get some glass and some good metal.
oh,
Trix nervously adjusts her glasses.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to make a passive +1 perception item. And the idea is it looks like NVG goggles, but they're just like regular, slightly zoomed in glass. It's not like, yeah.
oh. I mean, I've got some metals that would potentially work for such a thing. I don't have the glass, but the place I would source that from would be, well, the Nerali folk over in the southwest, eastern side. They're probably the best glass. What do you even call them? Molders? Here, blowers. I don't know.
You said they're called what? Nawari folk?
The Nerali.
Nerali. Okay.
They'd probably be your best bet for that. But in regards to the metal, I've got some here. And I mean, if you're just looking to be able to see a bit better, sure. I mean, yeah, I think we should be able to do that. Build the harness, the headpiece, as it were. I probably got the right sort of gear assembly. I mean, how complex do you want the mechanism to be for like flicking up and down, or like?
You know, some simple springs and gears. I push a button on the side and it retracts. You know, simple stuff.
Oh, simple stuff for me.
most people don't understand. You are advanced. Probably be about 75 gold pieces for the parts. I'm not sure about how much the lens would cost from the Nurali folk.
Don't worry, I'll source that.
And then we just have to attempt to try and create it, which we could work on together if you wish, because you seem to be quite advanced.
Yeah, let's do it together.
Right. We can then use my advanced tinkering workshop back there then for that, which is a +4.
So, anything useful for an adventurer?
Oh, I mean, you already seem like you have a lot more advanced stuff than I have.
But it's not about how advanced things are. Maybe you've got something really useful and mundane.
That is a good question. For some reason, I don't have the actual full shop inventory here, so we have to come back to that.
No problem. No problem.
If you don't mind, I would love to continue talking, but I actually need to work on this piece. For a customer who want it before the end of day.
Sure, no worries. What about the scrap place? How do you feel about them? I haven't been yet.
Low tier. Scrap. You'd have to melt a lot of it down to really find any real use from their scrap, as it were. Most of it's beaten up stuff from ruins, rusted, badly made things that are sort of conjured together. Maybe not the best place to look for things. Whatever.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, Dory.
They smile to you, hop back down, and they disappear off to their workbench in the back, and you can hear them tinkering and sort of carrying on, just completely forgetting that you're even there, apparently.
She had really big ears, huh?
There's like a slight twitch in one of them.
One person went and the others just
Alright,
okay. We walk out, and I go, Trix, give me a leg up. And I'm like looking up at the sign.
Yeah, okay. And I'll try and help lift him.
the question is,
Yeah. How high is
tall
the
are both
sign?
of you together?
I specifically said that I went to the market to look for both of those guys. Can I just like see them from afar trying to do a fucking gnome tower to grease a sign? Just
Is
Yeah.
Sufi not also there technically?
oh yeah.
Sufi is
He's just watching.
watching, silent. But yeah, how tall are both of you? If you remind me.
I'm literally 2 foot.
I'm 2'7".
Cool. So, success. Even if you are successful in it, it's 4'7", just under that, because of the head wouldn't count unless you literally stand on top of her head. So,
If I stand on her shoulders and jump, could I get to the sign?
Poor Trix.
I mean, the sign is probably a good 10 feet off the ground.
Oh, 10
I,
feet.
deadass for the memes. As he gets on my shoulders, I'm gonna grow.
Dude, are you gonna cast magic in the middle of the market?
Is that bad? Oh wait, you know what? Considering the origin of my magic, probably not a good idea. Yeah, okay, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe
in the
not.
fucking Stonebound City?
What if we both jump at the same time? You know, like CS run boost style.
And then you both come
That's a
down at the same
great
time.
idea.
I'm gonna make popcorn or something. Can I make popcorn? Can I have a spell that just makes popcorn at appropriate time? Promise I won't abuse it. I just want popcorn.
Jumping at the same time wouldn't work like that.
How can I get on the roof and oil this sign, Tom?
Um,
I'm
So
trying to
as you
do a
guys
good
are-
deed here, and I'm 2
Yeah.
foot. That's not my fault.
I mean,
you can now see the issue with why Dory hasn't actually oiled it.
And one option is I just sling oil at the sign, but that's my last option, okay?
I arrive at this moment and I'm like, you could just ask me. I can literally walk on walls. I broke him.
Why would you, Puck,
Yes?
why would you want to help an innocent person for no reward? That doesn't sound like you.
Well, first of all, I have no idea they're innocent, and I was trying to help you because, I don't know, you kind of helped me, but I guess if you don't wanna...
No, okay.
I'll just venture off.
Okay, no, come here. I hand Puck a oil flask,
So,
which I have 4.
before I...
No, I have 1. Okay.
How does that work?
You just oiled the squeaky sign. It's not rocket science, is it?
Okay, what's a rocket? I grab the wall.
You know, you get bamboo and you fill it with gnome powder.
Dude, that's a bazooka.
That would be sick.
I'll just go oil the sign and just like I put way too much oil and it drips on the sign. I'm like, I just pour the whole thing because I have no idea how it works.
So I was gonna say like wouldn't take too much, so you get the whole thing back pretty much. But yeah, no, I mean I think that whole oil thing is used up.
It is oiled.
At least it makes it
There
clear
you
we
go.
did it.
You know what? Actually, it'd be quite fun because you'll be the first person to have done this. Puck, can you make a tinkering check?
I mean, wouldn't that just be?
There's straight decks for you, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
I
trade.
yeah, do a dex check.
Okay, I guess.
Nice.
Eh.
Adequately oiled.
Yeah, it sort of swinging it back forth, like it doesn't make too much noise. It seems to be decent now. And yeah,
I'm just gonna hand you like the empty jar and like, there you go.
Thanks, Puck.
You're welcome.
Should we go to that curiosity place?
Wait, is it still squeaking?
No, but there is oil seeping into the wood.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go check out the curios.
We should get a pastry though. A sweet treat.
Oh,
So
so
we
a
wanted
guy.
to stop at there's like a cocoa place or something, like a hot drink place.
What's
I want to see if they have,
cocoa?
like this is like, so there's this like bean that they crush up and then you mix it with hot water and it makes this really tasty drink.
Wait, you
I'll
want to
make
drink?
it. It's really
I want to
good.
try that.
You want to
Yeah,
drink
I'll make it for
bean
you, it's pretty good.
juice? I don't want to drink bean juice. That sounds
Then
gross.
you don't have to have any.
Yeah, that's true. I could take some though.
Sure, whatever. But I'm gonna go get some.
Also,
We're
I saw a
gonna
guy
get some.
eating a pastry and it looked amazing, and I didn't ask where that was from, and I should have.
funnily enough, I was about to mention before you say that you would pass by Hobbs Pasties, which is essentially a single wide table under a canvas awning, and you see an individual with a sort of label on who's called Hobbs Stover, sort of a heavy-set human man, and there's a whole like sort of display of different pasties around. There's lamb and root, whatever that may mean. Pork and onion pasty and a vegetable pasty, which is like cheese and leek.
Okay, but this
and then
isn't a
there's
sweet treat. Bring on the sweet treat.
Do you have anything with fish?
no, we're not. I don't actually. Should I make some? I never even thought about that.
I mean, fish is good. You should try.
I mean, what type of fish?
Any. I mean, I guess you would have freshwater fish here. But yeah, you have a canal here, so you could have fish, and then you could make like a paste, and you could put it in your pasty, and it would be amazing because fish.
Paste.
Yeah, with Marmite.
Seems a bit. I don't even know what that is. Seems a bit
Trix's whole face is just going.
exploratory to me.
Yeah,
there's no
you
fish in the
take.
canal.
Oh, well, that's sad.
You really love fish, huh? Why is it sad?
Because there is no fish.
If you want some fish, there is the Salt and Stone where you can get some smoked river trout, or I think they have some pickled herring with oat cake.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Puck disappears.
Yeah, you disappear off to go buy that.
Yeah.
And so the sweet treat place, as it were, would be Yenna's hot spiced cocoa. Just a lovely, very plain looking woman just offers up and is like, yeah, would you like some hot spiced cocoa or some coffee? Honeyed coffee as well. We've got some sweet rolls which are flavored with cardamom, which had imported actually. It's a bit pricey. And we also have some festival cake, which is sesame and honey. Anything?
Where does cocoa bean grow?
Oh, over in Greenreach, they tend to have a large supply that they tend to farm. And so we get it through trade routes, through Fort Pass, and comes on over here.
I want to try it.
Can we get 2 cocos? And I would love cardamom. I don't know what that is, but that sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, give us 2 of each.
You look at the prices and you realize like this is a luxury sweet stand where the hot spice cocoa is flavored with silvershade cinnamon bark, and it's 3 silver pieces each, and then the sweet rolls are 3 silver pieces each.
Okay, I'll cover it. 3, 6, 9, 12, 1, 2. Okay, I'll hand over the monies.
No, Rich, you really don't have to. I can get it.
No, it's okay. You get the next one.
The next time we come across a cocoa stand. Okay.
You can always come back.
Or that, or something else. Doesn't have to be cocoa. Just,
Oh, okay.
Puck, you have fetched your
Pickled mackerel with. Yes!
pickled herring with oat cake, sure.
Yeah.
That would be 7 copper pieces.
Yeah. Like literally, when Tom asked what was Puck like disgusting combo he swears by, it's like dried fish with Marmite. So.
But yeah, as you guys eat and snack away, we're gonna head on over quickly to Tal, who is over in the compound. What has Tal been up to for the past half an hour or so?
Trying to remember where we finished off. I think he finished talking to his mum.
Yeah.
And there were 2 different things he could have done. I think he was going to go see Creaser first. So that's probably he probably went to see Creaser in the forge. Yeah, so I think he was in the yard.
Yep.
So yeah, he would have walked over to the forges, looking for Creaser.
Yeah, so you head over to the forge, which is essentially in the bottom left-hand side, and you can hear the smacking of the hammer against metal, quenching of the hot metal into water, and you can see Crissa, she looks up. She got like sort of on her face, sweaty. Hello. Nice to see you, stranger.
Yeah, it's been a while. Mum's worried about Avery. And what are your thoughts? I know that she's been... Well, she said something about canal rats, but I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Canal rats. Oh, you know my thoughts on it. We should just knock them down, knock some sense into them, and find our own. But there's a reason why I'm not in charge. I have a more of a practical and blunt way of acting. As smack of like a large hammer against the piece of metal. Just like stretches out. I mean, the canal rats, they've been operating here for a while. Since the canal was kind of really upped. Rumours done about, the Nrali and Millers sort of working together and that, or potentially it just being a third party, or just a natural rise of a group. Not really too sure about them myself, but you still looking into the incident then, I guess?
Yeah, we're only back for a little bit. I've, come across a group that are also interested in the Stonebound, so we're tagging along together, and the north was a dead end, so I think we're heading further south after this.
There has been some fuss kicked up around the Stonebound Oath Keep. Seems like a few extra guards seem to be on watch. I go on my walks, I see. Play through scenarios in my head of knocking down the door and knocking some sense into them. But they seem to be a bit antsy at the moment. Not too sure why.
I feel like I do, but I'll tell you that
like
once we've...
raise of eyebrows.
I don't want to get anybody involved that's here, but the group that I'm with, I think, knocked them down a peg before I joined them. But how are you and Mum?
We're good. She's filled with worry and concern. Obviously over your sister, but I've stated that we should be doing more. She says we should trust in the process and that they know best. I'm sure she'll be happy to have you back here for a while at least. If you got your friends, that's probably a good sign. You're not the most subtle of individuals at times.
No. I'm trying. I'm trying not to get the Lux involved as much as I can. But yeah, it's troubling what's going on. And you know my thoughts on action. It's we should be doing more, but that's why I'm traveling independently as of this moment, anyway.
Obviously, we're barred from being able to do much, and that has created some friction between us and the Riverhaven chapter house, as it were.
Yeah.
But there has been, some interest in the Stonebound Oath scene. Heard rumblings, as it were, that there's been some boxes being shifted along the canal, sort of mislabeled, which then end up actually at the Stonebound Oath compound. Don't know what they are. It could just be food, but Perhaps that's what your mum was hinting towards with the canal rats.
Well, we do have some more subtle members of the group compared to me. So that might be something to look into.
I mean, they're definitely hiding something in that place. I mean,
They always are.
Similar to us, we obviously have our own fortifications within the remit of the Empire, as it were. They know how to play the game, but they seemingly have more leeway than we do.
Yeah. Well, we have actually got a get out of jail free, I suppose. And he pulls out the sending stone and just kind of. We did run into an Inquisitor, and
There is just like an intake of breath like through her teeth, and so it's like a slight sort of like whistling sound.
And we seem to be in their good books for now. So there is a chance that we could do this the right, legal way if we find evidence.
You're ahead of me in that department, then. Be careful with them. There's far too many people who just disappeared off the face of Aethris with trusting too deeply on Inquisitors who only really have one goal in mind, and whatever that is, we tend to not know.
Yes. We were lucky to come out of that room alive. Especially, well, one of the party was a bit difficult, but it was all smoothed out. So we might, as I said, we might have a way out if we do get in some trouble, but I'll try not to involve the Lux.
How long do you reckon you'll be staying here?
Not massively long, I don't think. I mean, a few days, a week. It's not a long-term stay we're passing through. I might go and try and find Avery and see if see what they're up to.
And you can see that she's trying to think, and also I am at the moment. One sec. Why did I put these both together? That confused me. Yeah. There is rumor. Why isn't that loading for me? There we go. There is rumor right over towards North Shore, or the mountain range. I read here in the mountain range there that there is some kind of ruin that there has been interest in the past, and whispers of it have fallen upon a few ears within the Lux. Might be worth looking up, but be careful.
I tried to be.
Well, please look after yourself and look after those around you, as our strength exists to protect the weak. And she goes to pull you into a hug.
Yeah, he goes back and just says, look after her as well.
she gives you a kiss on the cheek, and you have just like certain mess on your face, which you may not even initially know, but perhaps from previous, obviously, hugs and embraces from your stepmom, you would know
so
better.
This is your sister or your stepmom?
Stepmom.
Holy shit. So there is your
What?
mom in the no, wait, because I'm confused. There is your mom in the field, in the training thing, and then your stepmom is in the forge?
Yeah.
Okay. Is your whole family just the Iron Company of Lux or something? That was the laugh of someone saying like my dad is the captain or something.
The magistrate's actually his cousin. You guys are related.
Daddy?
But yeah, is there anything else you'd then be looking to do?
I think then he would probably go looking for Avery. And I mean, I know they've talked about the canal rats and stuff, but what does Tal actually know about the canal rats? Like, were they around before he left?
How long ago would you have left again, if you remind me?
Well, they disappeared like 2 years ago. And bureaucracy and stuff, so probably like a year and a half, a year.
Yeah, I would say you would know inklings of potential like startups in the past of gangs going under the rats. Like maybe like people have tried to be like the field rats or whatever it may be in the past, and you'd know actually that they tend to be head up by an individual. Because it's not coming up. Who is a rat folk. And that there's like a few of them. Where there's one, there's always many, essentially, or rat kin, as they go by, I guess, because I've got to fulfill the default kin on naming things. But yeah, like they're around halfling height for the most part, and you know that there's a few like a family that has been ongoing trying to get a foothold within the underground, as it were, and this is what it would be related to, is them like maybe getting now a foothold as the canal rats, but it also sounds like it has maybe a crossover between the Nirali and the Millers, so perhaps it could just be a new sort of faction entering, but like one that is essentially sponsored by two other groups. And you know, like the Nirali, they don't have like a faction, like they are just people who are like Niralian race, and they have like their own sort of like main section, just because their sort of living habitats and stuff tends to be a little bit different sometimes to others. But perhaps that's also changed in more recent times with the canal being sort of made, that they have more of a stake and sort of control over things. So you'd have like maybe the Millers to speak to, or maybe the Nirali, or if you can spot and find a ratkin individual, which like they're not all part of it. Maybe they are. But yeah.
Okay. I mean, I think to start with, he would probably just go down to the canals and have a look around. Like just wandering around, not like peeping in places, but just having a look.
Okay. So the rest of you what are you doing, and what are you talking about as you make your way over towards, towards the Lux compound, as it were?
What can I roll to see if this cocoa and cardamom bun is good?
That would be a performance check on Yenna.
On
So
their
if you want,
behalf,
you can roll a 1d20 plus 4.
Just want to roll
Rolling.
dice to have your 20.
Not
Yeah,
at
nice.
all. It's a tradition. We have to find out if the food/wine is good.
Fair
We've been
enough.
doing this a long time.
It's it's good, but it's not like exceptional. This is half decent. Maybe it tastes even better because it's a bit different, or maybe you don't like cardamom, as it were. Maybe like the sort of like cinnamon within the cocoa, or what have you. I think that's then down to your heart, but like it's pretty good, but just not incredible.
What do you think, Trix?
This isn't as good as
Pickle
I've had
sips.
before. I think maybe
You've
'cause
had it
it's, like-
before?
Yeah, I think maybe because it's like really commercialized here. Or maybe just like the person that traveled through our hamlet was just like really special. I don't know, but it's just kind of, it's not bad. It tastes like the underlying taste is the same, but maybe like they make it differently. I don't know. It's not as good. I'm a little disappointed, and I feel bad
Right.
because
It was like
anyway.
12 silver pieces.
Yeah,
It tastes like
well,
fish.
I'm standing a full 10
Yeah.
feet away from you because I just nah.
What? You don't want to smell pickled herring?
Fuck no, brother. I've smelled surströmming. That has cured me of any illusions I may have had about fish.
The Icelandic marinated shark thing? Fermented
Yeah, well,
shark?
Nordic.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
different. That's different.
Well, it's the Swedish fermented fish thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Right.
cured me of any illusions I may have had about liking the smell of fish.
Oh yeah. I think while we are walking towards the compound, because I rolled in last session, I rolled in a 20 when crossing the canal, and I spotted that it was a very impressive, like it was a very good place to set up like an operation, and I like saw a couple of things. And I think I'm just gonna inform Fiddle and Trex, saying, so I came across, I was walking, and I came across very interesting setup. If people were wanting to bring things inside the city or take them out, that's where I would do it. It's inconspicuous, well placed, there is a lot of space, there are boats. Just saying. So that was here. Can I ping? I don't know. Yeah. Is it shift
Is
to
there
bring
something we need that for presently, or is that just kind of a in case in the future thing?
people? I mean, it's always good to know. Also, like, if I were someone who were to kidnap a sister of someone, that's the channel I would use to smuggle it out.
Or you could put me in a barrel
Gotcha.
and I could float down the canal to the secret spot.
There is very, very little current in the canal, but you could try.
Also, I think they spot a barrel. Like that would probably be obvious.
Yeah, you could. You would get caught very fast.
Nah, I don't think so.
Also, like the weight distribution would like make you tilt, and then the barrel would fill, and then you would sink.
Would it? Is that how that works?
Not
Why
really.
do you know that?
Well, it depends on the barrel, really, and yeah, and
Some
also
very
like
highly specialized knowledge. That's crazy.
I mean, I read a lot of random shit.
Look, see, this is why I'm a hero and you're not. You don't think on the same wavelength as me.
Dude, I'm literally like my job was to bring barrel from the sea. This is my thing.
What about people in the barrels?
Oh yeah, well, usually more like corpses, but you know,
What?
I mean, when you have to take something out of the city on the down low, you know, that's
What the fuck were you up to before you found us?
Us? We found you.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. This group.
You know, he never slept outside before he met me.
I mean, I slept in boats.
Really?
I didn't sleep in the
That doesn't
forest.
count.
That's for like savages. We're finally
You're
in the fucking
eating
city.
pickled herring! I bet that cost you
Yes!
like 2
You know
copper!
what?
I bet
You-
you stole it! I bet you
You-
stole it!
I mean, yes, but also, pickled herring is a mark of civilization. You need a fucking smoker to make pickled herring.
Just
Whatever.
because it's complicated to make. You have you ever heard the old adage? They were so
Probably not.
so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they never stopped to think about whether they should.
Oh, actually, I've heard that one. I've been told this one a lot.
That, you know what? That checks out. That feels like something you would have heard. Yep.
You're saying pickled herring should never have been invented.
Yeah, it's great. Why
Yes.
would you not invent this? And I just like bring the fish closer to your face.
Get it away! Get it away!
I mean, more for me.
Look, heroes don't get caught eating pickled herring. That's another point.
I mean,
You should be
What?
eating like a turkey leg or something.
that
Well,
sounds
you're just
hardly
making this up as you
specific.
go along.
Yeah. Also, I'm
But you
sorry,
know, I'm a hero, so I know.
I've never asked because it felt oddly personal, and also I didn't care. But now that I'm invested, why are you so obsessed with being a hero exactly? Like,
Who doesn't
why
want
do you
to
care?
be a hero? Are you
Me.
stupid?
That would make my job very hard.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really sound like you have a job. You just steal things for people.
Yes, that's my job.
It's kind of lame. It's not Puck, the
Yeah.
hero. It's Huck,
The-
the Dirk. Like dirt.
Yeah, I mean, there is a story, but like they try to mock me with that name. So I mean, makes sense that it doesn't sound good. It just stuck, you know. Sometimes you don't choose a name. Meanwhile, you call yourself a hero, and I mean, that's the lame thing, right? To call yourself a hero
How else would everyone else know I'm a hero if I don't call myself a hero?
oh my god! If you don't know that, I mean, I thought I was the.
I should
I go to Trace and I'm
befriend
like,
some journalists and get it in the newspaper.
that sounds like a terrible idea. You do that.
That's a good idea, Puck.
I do have a question though, Puck, because so obviously we are effectively doing good with, you know, trying to deal with the Stonebound Oath and stuff. Word about that kind of stuff tends to get around whether those in power wanted to or not. So, like, what happens when everyone finds out that you saved, you know, like a country?
You see Puck kind of closes, like his face kind of closes, and he's like, we're not doing good. We're doing right by Aster. That's it.
I mean, the two are not mutually exclusive.
I don't care.
Okay, but my question stands.
I mean, why would they find out?
Because people have a way, like the truth tends to come out. It has a way of coming out.
I mean, we stopped boulders from flying off a mountain.
Yes, and we got paid, and that's great. People know me as, if they know me and know us, as the person who stopped the boulder from flying. They don't know me as Puck from the smuggling ring. Right? So...
I mean, we call you Puck, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, shit gets around. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, I'm just saying it's worth thinking about. Like my whole, the whole thing that the Stonebound Oath is against is this ancient knowledge becoming known, because they know that it's gonna happen. So they're actively trying to stop that. Like,
they could be
shit
the Church of
becomes
Light, I
uncovered.
don't care. They killed Aster.
No, you're missing the point. They're trying to bury information because they know that information cannot actually be buried.
Oh yeah, because I'm gonna base my outlook on life on the people I despise. Yes, and their conclusion. That's a thing that I'm gonna do.
Hey, you know what? People do bad things. That doesn't mean they always have an incorrect view of certain things.
Oh, you mean I can skip your next lecture?
No.
Puck, be nice.
He asks that in the middle of my current lecture.
Yeah.
Oh, your next lecture? I think I'm going to be sick. Anyways, whatever. It's just something worth thinking about. That's all I'm saying.
That was a long 5-minute walk.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough. Though. You probably got lost a little bit. Eventually, find your way down the rampart, down towards the eastern side, and you're continuing. Like this discussion is ongoing, and Tao, you would hear the familiar voices of your friends going on by. Do you just sort of go out and join them, or are you going to stay off doing your own thing?
I think if he hears them walking past talking absolute like bullshit, he's just gonna start following and just listening.
Hey, Tao!
Hey.
I feel.
So, quick
I got
question.
a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like pickled herring?
Are you a hero if you call yourself a hero, or do you need other people to call you a hero?
Do you like pickled herring?
All of these questions are traps.
What?
It's a
Pickled
trap.
herring is quite a simple question.
Who wouldn't like
Depends
pickled
on the
herring?
vendor.
Yeah, the one here is not great, but we're far from the sea.
Okay.
What was your question, Puck?
If you call yourself a hero, are you more of a hero than if other people call you a hero?
Well, if other people call you a hero and you call yourself a hero,
No, I'm not asking and, I'm not asking
Okay.
or.
well, if you go around calling yourself a hero after other people call you a hero, how does that
No,
work?
you're just walking around the
That's
question
what
right
happened, by the way. That's what happened.
now. I don't remember one single person calling you a hero before you told them you were a hero.
You went around.
Yeah. Also, no one heard of Thistledale before you talk about Thistledale. So, you know.
Yeah,
I
because
know
I made it
Yeah.
famous. Yeah.
I know Thistledale. I lived outside Thistledale. It's a place.
See?
Would I'm sure I asked this before, but didn't we do this thing where I was like, oh my god, I remember that. That was you? Like,
Yeah,
no,
we had the
I remember
dumb
doing that.
conversation.
Yeah.
Puck, you would have noticed an individual here, like something to do with this conversation. It was around the time where there was like Hero of Thistledale. Someone like sort of
It's time.
looks up, like pays some kind of attention to the conversation, and then just gets back to what they were doing.
No, Tom, not like this.
Wait, do I get the sense that this is like people are following me, or just they recognized Hero of Thistledale? I'm sorry, I didn't quite get what you were getting to.
Roll an insight check for me.
Well, this is the player that is confused.
They heard Hero, they started listening, heard Thistledale, they're like, oh, never mind, and then they walked off.
Oh, okay.
That's not. No, maybe that is. Maybe.
No, it's not on 20 for a second. I'm so sad.
13 total. I mean, you only had like a glance, but this individual again is seemingly someone who is shifting around goods, like a like a person pushed cart, and they seem to have like similar sort of like clothes as a lot of the individuals did over at the Warrens. Yeah, I don't think there's like you noticed someone's paying like attention to the chat and then stop paying it, like on purpose. He seemed to stop paying attention, but maybe that was just normal.
I just like I kind of whiplash around. I'm like, you sir, did you ever hear about Thistledale?
What? Why are you talking to me? Why?
Thistledale, do you know what it is?
They're like blushing completely. No.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Have a good day.
What are people's passives insights?
The way you said no
Yeah.
said something else.
17.
It's a flat 10.
I'm not gonna roll it because I'm not gonna say because he's self-convinced. So
Yes. Yeah.
What is Figgle's passive?
Not good. 11.
Mine.
So, Trix, this person is just obviously just like bullshitting there, but you seem to be the only person to have like picked up on that.
Bullshit that they do know Thistledale or
That they don't know Thistledale.
Okay. Right.
Please excuse my companion. He gets a little bit overly excitable. Puck, can you just like chill?
This guy just darts off.
Ah.
oh, they left their thing, and I just gathered what they
No,
left.
well, they've taken the thing with them, but they've
God
darted
damn.
off with it. Fuck off.
God damn it.
You know, I'm gonna ask another question about a well-known phrase. Have you ever heard you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar?
I'm not trying to catch flies.
Seek the metaphor.
Well, you do have pickled herring in your hand, so maybe you are.
Oh, maybe. I get a lot of flies with pickled herrings.
I'm sure this isn't the first time I've said this to you, but seek the metaphor.
This is the first time, and also I'm ignoring you.
But you responded to
Oh.
me.
No, but pick up the subtext.
But you responded to me
Guys,
again.
we're almost at the shop. Come on. Look, I'm the hero of Thistledale. Whatever. Let's go to the shop.
The thing is, this is oddly reminiscent of my real discussions with Sam.
This does feel very on brand. Yep.
So as you're walking along this sort of like back lane, as it were, through this very nice neighborhood, you walk past the building that was noted as being the magistrate's mansion, as it were, the governess of the city, the town, even for me. And there's large, impressive walls onto your right side, sort of bushes growing along the bottom of it, but these are about like 15, 17 feet tall, sort of like spikes along the top edge, and a large sort of like gatehouse that you're sort of approaching that is currently open at the moment. And as you peer through, you can see there's a secondary gate on the other side, which those doors are firmly shut.
Before you launch anything a bit long, it's the break soon.
Yeah. And so you push in through the first set of the gatehouse, as it were, and you come across this rather nice looking shop front, as it were. It's decently nice looking. There's the similar sort of like walls that surround behind it, the same height. This is like a front section, and you can see large trees off behind it. You can see the top of a tower that is only like 20 feet high, so it's only just sort of visible, not much of a tower. And yeah, you can see this shop that you can look into, and as you open the door, you see an individual who is sat behind just stood behind a desk, who has a porcelain mask sort of painted with a slightly mischievous face on it, and the body, all of it, seems to be made out of like wicker. Very strange individual that none of you, aside from Tao, would have seen anything like this before. It's very curious. And as they welcome you in, we'll get into that as we come back from the break. So we'll go take a 20-minute break, and once we're back, we'll be seeing and meeting Nib. Don't go anywhere.
Go.
All right, welcome back. Hope you've all had a nice drink and break and snacks. At one point I was going to have a quick drink as well. But yeah, where were we, guys? You were heading towards Westwind Cures, and you had entered in and seen a strange looking individual, who Tao would know by the name of Nib. Don't know how many interactions you may well have had with this individual. How many do you think?
I feel like we talked about this last time, and I can't remember what we said. I feel like it wouldn't have been a massive amount, but I think he probably got his sword from here, at least. I think, or at least like got it enchanted here. So like at least twice, like one on ordering, one on collection, maybe a few more times with other people, but
yeah,
not like a massive amount.
Yeah, and you'd know like this place has some like bits and pieces here or there, and that there are like knickknacks sort of spread around, but a lot of the stuff here is like made to order. There are like a few, you know, that there would be like a few potions around and a few other bits that might be purchasable, but for the most part, you know that they are to order business, especially the fact like a lot of the ingredients to sort of make and enchant items are like hard to get. And so when things are sort of purchased, it is by people who are purposely going out and looking for things and, you know, trying to get the blood of a, I don't know, giant, I guess, is a very simple one, to try and make an infused potion, whatever it may be. And you know that they do make potions here. They're not, like, focused on that. They're more so on, like, other bits. And, you know, Nib is somewhat magical in nature, but it's Daedric Hollowthorn who is the main sort of enchanter, as it were. And I don't think you would have met Daedric. He's a bit more of a recluse compared to most people. But yeah, you guys enter the shop, and there is a smell that sort of underlines this entrance that sort of hits you in wafts. And I don't know how to describe it other than it's more of a feeling than a smell, I guess. Of, you know how you like smell like fresh baked bread, or think of a smell to you that is like really welcoming and like makes you feel more at home. This smell is whatever that is for your character.
Oh.
So if that is fresh bread, then it's fresh bread. If it's the sewer, then it's the sewer. Whatever you're into, my friends.
Humid corridors and pickled herring.
Strangely, for whatever reason, Trix's smells exactly the same as whatever Pux's. No.
Did Ta
Yeah,
once again forget to warn us about a strange person?
Very well done. Where's my... I'm going onto all the wrong fucking tabs here. I have too many windows open. But yeah, so as I was saying, Nib is a small, wicker-bodied homunculus with a porcelain mask painted in a permanent, slightly mischievous smile. Well, hello there. Well, welcome. I don't know if I recognize many of you. I mean, I think... I can't quite recall your name. You're quite a tall one. Tao, did you say? Oh,
yeah.
Were you one of the Lux?
Yeah. And he just kind of like unsheaths his sword a little bit and then puts it back.
Oh, yeah. We certainly made handy of that. Has it come in hand? And
a few times over the years, yes. It works.
That's quite marvelous. So I mean, what are you guys in need of? You need of some knickknacks?
What are you?
Pickle.
That's quite the personal question there, young man.
Well, I'm sure you get it a lot.
Well, it's
I
obviously
certainly
a small, wicker-bodied homunculus with a porcelain mask.
Your main man there nailed it in one. I mean, what I am and who I am. I mean, that's to me.
What's a
It's Mr. Hollowthorn.
homunculus?
Well, perhaps if you buy me a few drinks, or we become friends, I could
You can
explain
drink?
a little bit more. I can.
They can imbibe.
Wow. Okay. Sorry to offend. You know, I'm
Uh,
just an
I'm not
upfront
offended.
person.
That's fine. I understand the directness. We have all kinds of people that wander in here from the street.
What does the shop look like? Is it like kind of a mess, or is it like very ordered? What
Very
is on
ordered.
display?
There are two sort of like I'm trying to think, because there's so many different body sizes in here, and it's essentially about 3.5 feet off the ground on either side. Like, you enter, and on either side there are these bookshelves that are sort of like locked in place with some sort of like labels on, and then there's like glass cabinets behind them, like on the, sort of around the edges, and then sort of at the center, at the back, is where he is behind this counter, and that's like a glass cabinet. And so, and then behind him, there's like a wall and a few other sort of like objects on there. A lot of it seems like art pieces, as it were, more than sort of potential items. There's some like placeholders. It seems you get the idea. Yeah, Pug would catch this. That there's a lot of stuff on display. Not all of it is probably the real deal. Maybe for security, maybe just for, puffing their chest, whatever it may be.
Okay. That does inform the fact that I'm not trying to steal anything from there.
So, what'd you sell?
Oh, we have quite a number of things for sale, and I mean, we got a number of potions that are being brewed by a few of our sources, and we have a few things that are being crafted that have been picked up for purchase. Otherwise, we do a lot of commission-based work. Daedric, Master Daedric, he tends to do most of that. I do a few bits here or there. Potion-wise, we have, and he'll show you a list, which there is Potion of Climbing, Potion of Water Breathing, Potion of Healing, which is standard, Potion of Resistance, which I haven't rolled for to decide which one, Potion of Growth, a Feather Token of Tree.
What would you
a ring.
charge for identifying a potion?
Oh, identification. I mean, I can do that myself. That'd be about 25 gold pieces.
Damn, that's steep. Well, I guess I'll take out the flask I stole from Rucker. I have no idea what it does. So, and I'll just put it in front of them. It's a ceramic jar. Just in case, in my inventory it's called Bottled Bravery, but Puck has no idea what it is, so.
Alright, takes the gold off you and takes out what seems to be a half black and half white pearl. It's very odd looking. Flicks it up in the air, catches it, mutters some words, points towards the potion with his wicker fingers, and oh, you've got a potion of heroism right there. Seems a bit of a potent one as well.
Great. Okay, what does that do?
So it is a potion of heroism, but instead of 10 temporary hit points, you gain 20.
Okay.
So you just drag over a potion of heroism and then just edit the. It still lasts only for 1 hour though, but it's double the temporary hit points. Quite a good buffer.
There we go. Well, thank you. Since I have no hero in me, I guess I need mine distilled.
Oh, I'm sure you I'm sure we all have a bit of a hero in us from time to time.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
There is a joke here I won't do.
we've got a ring of warmth as well. If you're going to be heading anywhere, it's a wee bit cold. Otherwise, we've got some dust of dryness. I think we're running a bit low, but I mean, if you're wanting something enchanted, we could also do that. We can make all those potions just listed. We could also look at crafting a cloak of elven kind, which essentially allows you to go invisible in the shadows once a day. Be pretty dandy. There's a wand of magic missiles. If you're going out into the wild, it could help defend you. Comes with 7 charges and recharges overnight. Allows you to cast magic missile.
You said you do commissions, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you have an idea of what you want, then I'll do some research into it and see if we can craft it.
So, I've got this.
Go through my bag. I put on the chitinous plates from the bullet things.
I wanna make my armor stronger with this. How much would that cost?
Oh, I mean, if you're looking to have it forged, then that might be the Auric and Anvil you're after. I mean,
Oh,
if you wanting it enchanted, we could have it sort of manufactured in with your armor, and then enchant it with something if you wish.
Now, maybe this is a job for, what do you say they're called?
They're called the Auric and Anvil.
Auric and Anvil.
Yeah, up in the
Okay.
spider market. We if you're out fighting at all, then perhaps an amulet of health would be of interest. We don't hold the required materials for it, but could certainly go a long way for offering up yourself for the fight, as it were. It's quite expensive. I don't know. I mean, how deep are your pockets?
That's a very personal question.
My mom always used to say, if you have to ask, you can't afford it.
I think that only works one way. If you're having to ask.
Yeah, no, I mean, because that's why I'm not asking, because,
Well, if there aren't
That's-
prices displayed, you probably can't afford it either. I learned that one.
I mean, if you have any griffin feathers, then we could, for example, make a potion of flying. It's about 510 gold pieces, with all things included.
Wait, but so you can't buy anything anywhere? No, never. What? That makes no sense. Puck is very perturbed.
Oh, I mean, it's the nature of the business of magic items. It's rather hard to get hold of. I mean, if you suppose unless you got yourselves any of those tokens and find yourself a door, then you can purchase some things a bit easier through some of those magical doors. But
Do you have tokens?
I've never attained any myself. I'm not an adventurer.
So, this door phenomenon is a thing that is known about? That's not...
No, I mean, I'm in the know, and Mr. Daedric is certainly. I mean, most people wouldn't, and I only bring it up because you individuals look like you've been about a bit.
I'm just asking out of... You're Mr. Daedric. Is he a gnome?
Oh, no. He's
Okay.
a full-blown elf.
An elf? Keeping a shop?
Oh, he's a curious fella.
Yeah, I'd say.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Oh,
Come outside. Give me a
Sure.
moment.
Okay. Turns to the remaining, we'll say, 2 people, because I'm just going to say Sufi's actually gone back and is resting up. But what was the conversation that happens outside?
Do you think we should show him that weird black thing that's in the car? Maybe he can find out what it is. You know, the thing that fell from the sky.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, we're not doing anything with it. You could sell it to him.
I'm not going to sell it without knowing what it is.
Yeah. I mean, if it's very interesting, not gonna lie to you, Figel, I get weird vibes from that guy. So,
Yeah, I don't even know what he is.
like, and also, like, this would be like the oldest trick in the book, right? Telling us, oh, this has low value, and he's the only source of truth we got, so he buys it, and actually it's like super valuable. So,
Yeah, you're probably right.
yeah, I know.
Okay. Look, I don't need that from you.
You
I gave you a
literally have,
compliment. Take the compliment.
you literally have an identifying spell.
It wasn't good enough. I tried that.
Did you?
I think so.
Yep.
Anyway.
Twice, I think.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Not after the 3rd time. That's where you start taking force damage.
I go back in.
So whilst you're out, for the brief moment, Tal and Trix. He's this individual Nib is looking at you. I mean, is there anything in particular you're after, or have you got any rare ingredients or anything that you need help with in specifics?
Well, I don't know if you would necessarily have this, but I'm interested in inksmithing.
Oh. I mean, I suppose it only makes sense that half of them would be interested in inksmithing. I mean, it's something more. It's not really something that Master Daedric really delves into, but perhaps I could inquire if he has any knowledge of it. I mean, what in particular are you asking for?
Probably for now, just like some simple communications, but it's an art I'd like to delve into personally, which I don't know if you would know where to go for that, but for our own equipment, I think the ability to communicate over a shortish but longer range would be helpful.
Well, yeah, we could certainly look at doing some commissions. I mean, we make send-in stones for individuals. Is that the kind of thing you're looking for? Are you looking for more short range?
No, actually, I think it hadn't even occurred to me. Would it be? This is going to sound a little bit crazy. Would it be possible to connect multiple sending stones and then be able to choose which stone you want to connect to at a given point?
I mean, it's certainly possible. I mean, I know that has been done numerous times. It's an expensive and lengthy process, but it's definitely one that is used by some of the military folk. I think there's a bit of a nickname for them as like walkie-talkies or something.
That's so smart. Walking, talking, outstanding. I love that.
Never ceases to amaze me these. What will they decide to call these things?
Yeah. Okay. Sending stones might actually be a great idea. Just maybe at a base level.
So at that moment, you hear in your mind the Puck's voice asking, "Why would you need that? We have that."
You mean the thing that I can't willingly activate?
Yeah, I guess, but still.
Also, if you
works.
don't choose me to be a part of your network, then fuck me, I guess.
I mean, it's gonna get better with time. I just need a bit of practice.
Okay, well, until then,
Until then, you're gonna spend thousands of gold.
aren't you outside?
No, we came back.
Okay.
It was not a great idea.
Oh,
It's in your
Fair
head. And Figgles doesn't hear.
all in your head. Oh, so if we did want a set of sending stones, what would that set us back?
I mean, just are you talking about just one set?
For now, yeah, just to get an idea.
Send in stone.
Just need to make sure we don't use the wrong one and send a message to Malus.
God, wouldn't that be funny?
I've
Sorry,
had it with these
remember.
fucking elves. What did you say?
Shit, new sending stone. Who dis?
I got 2 sending stones.
Well, I think, I mean, if you're looking just for the one set of sending stones, I mean that'd be looking to set you back the close approximation of around 1,000 GP, unless you've got the materials for it as well.
No, we definitely don't have that to hand at the moment. Okay, no, I think for now... Do you have any slips that aren't calling slips? Any other types?
I mean, I think Master Holothon will probably have a few. I mean, what are you wanting them to accomplish?
Just some like very simple adventuring type things, like to help with light if we're in a dark place, or maybe to help start a fire if we don't have tinder or something, or ideally for me, I would love something a little bit longer range than a calling, although I imagine those are quite rare, but there is someone I'd like to contact, so if that was possible, that would be ideal.
I mean, there's always the potential of a ring of sending, or something imbued with the spell of sending, where you'll then be able to try and send your spell to them. Send your message.
A ring? Would that be like a once-off usage, or?
It's once a day.
What would something like that cost?
That's not an actual item. I think I made it up last campaign for Oscar.
Incredible.
Let me look at my... I suppose you won't have the materials on you, but...
I don't even know what the materials would be.
This will be rare. Let me just quickly do this. Try not to take too much time. Where is the rarity? Why does it set me to potion of speed? Fuck off. Wow, I forgot how much they were. So I think a ring of sending we could probably do about for the same price as the sending stones at 1,000 gold. I think that sounds about fair enough.
Okay. And if we were to gather the ingredients for that, what would I be looking for?
Oh, you need a rarity stone. I mean, an essence stone. Of no, that is your. No, it's not mine. Where's the harvesting document? There we go. So you would need a robust essence, which is harvested from a creature CR of 7 to 11. and you would need a silver or precious metal ring base. Set you back, 40 gold more, depending on the material you go for. And then you would need some kind of extra planar sort of resonant material, which may be a little bit harder to find, or yeah, I think he would explain. It's like, I mean, obviously one of the more rarer stones for essences, and along with some of the, if you got a healthy quartz crystal that we could imbue with essentially as an anchor on the ring, which would be the main one, and then some binding thread, which use some of that thread from the umbrellands to sort of tie it into place. And then along with that, I mean that you need some extra sort of planar resonant material.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's something that I could get now, but I think I'm gonna try and get some ingredients for it first, just to offset part of the cost, because you never know when something unexpected could pop up requiring funds. Okay, thank you. That's good to know.
If you're after funds and you're, I mean, I it's a bit rude of me to assume, but are you an adventuring group?
Yes, generally, yes.
Well, I mean, I can speak with Master Holothorn and see if we have any potential work for you guys. That might cover some of the bases.
Oh, I think that's definitely something we could discuss. Absolutely.
All right, I'll have a word with him if you come back in the next day or so. I'll have information on that.
Great, thank you.
All right. Well, I mean, towers. Anything you're wishing to purchase, or anything more you want to get created for you?
He just kind of raps on the breastplate and is like, how much would it cost to improve something? Just make it better. Enchant it.
Oh, I mean, enchant your breastplate? I mean, in what sense? I mean, if you're just talking about strengthening it up, that takes quite a bit. I mean, if you're wanting to imbue it with, I don't know, the ability to walk on water for a period of time, then we could look at that. I mean, there's a whole range of things. I mean, what utility?
Well, I mean, I was thinking of strengthening, but if you can think of other things that might be useful. I mean, you say walk on water. Is there ones where you could, say, throw up a shield?
Are you talking about like a reactive shield, or?
I think so. Something like that. Or whatever else you might be able to think of in that regard.
I think we've done a job probably a good few years ago for some fella. He wanted to be a little bit more efficient in defending his regiment on the front lines over against Everdorn, and he essentially wanted something like a drop shield that would allow the defense of those around him. Is it mainly protection for yourself or for others?
Well, I mean, that sounds useful in many ways. Was the protection only for those around him, or was it for him as well?
Everyone within a bit of a 30 feet radius. I might for a moment.
How much would that cost if I was to get something like that?
Oh, I mean, that was that was a pretty penny. That was probably about 3,000 gold.
I mean, it sounds good. I don't have the funds for that specifically right now.
And essentially, I need to put some more thought on it, but essentially that would allow for X amount of creatures within that radius who would be defined as allies to you would have the effect of shield the spell until the end of their next turn.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that is 3,000 gold. That would be worth it, but I don't have that right now. I'll have to think about it. I mean, what would there be any sort of materials that we could collect for that enchantment?
He would say yes, and he would list off a couple of things. I do not have them to hand.
Sure. I might come back to you for that one.
I just remembered, and I pull into my bag and I pull out the rune glass eye. And I say, I found this, and I don't know that it's necessarily got any sort of magical use, but I wasn't sure if it was something maybe you could use, maybe you'd be willing for a trade of some kind. It looks somewhat valuable, but I'm not sure. Maybe you want to take a look?
Sure, I certainly can. I mean, where'd you find it?
I lived in the forests for some time. I had to do some scraping and scrapping to get by. I think that's where it was. Did I get it off of the Stonebound? I need to see if I wrote down where I got it.
You found
I don't remember anything about that.
Oh, did I find it in the ruins?
Before us.
You did.
It is before you. Oh, found nestled in a collapsed recess beneath a ruined plinth. The orb was set into a bronze ring, now cracked and tarnished. There you go.
So, are you...
I'll say I found it... I found it in what appeared to be a ruin of some kind. I live in a really small hamlet, and I get the sense that maybe there was some sort of, maybe not civilization, but something. And while I was on one of my walks, I found it.
Oh, I see. And were these ruins potentially joint in nature, would you say?
Sorry, were they what?
Joint in nature?
Joint.
Giant.
Giant?
Oh, joyant.
What does that word mean? Sorry, I have no idea what that word means. Like, as a
Bro,
person.
we're
trolling.
giant.
What's going on?
Oh, giant.
Yes. Well, I don't know. I mean, I know it was a ruin, and I know that the stones were fairly big, but I mean, I can't say it may have. I think there may have been giants in the area of Pebblewick, but I don't know that for certain.
I'm gonna call that a deception check.
I'm so not good at these, dear God. You know what? It could have been
Nice.
worse.
Yeah.
Before you say anything, sorry, I keep forgetting I have to use. But I'm gonna turn off push talk for a sec because Devon's not here. Give me a sec. I just want to double check something. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on deception checks. So I get advantage.
Okay, roll one more time.
Yeah, go with the first one. Yep.
Well, I see. You can tell with your own insight that didn't quite connect. Well, here the more I know about it, the more I can price it up. It looks of interest. If you don't mind, I'll have a look.
Yeah. I'll briefly hand it over.
They take it off you. They do like an expert roll up one arm and down the other into their other arm, and when it gets there, they've cast Identify on it. I mean, it's not magical in nature, but I mean, if it was from a giant ruin, then it might have a little bit more worth. And they like cock one eye, like looking up towards you.
Well, if it wasn't giant, what would it be worth?
Well, I think that'd be around 650 gold pieces.
You little. And if it were giant?
Oh, I mean, I think I know a few collectors who would probably pay top notch for this. Probably like 1,100 gold.
So I think right now we're doing that thing. You know when you watch the movie and there's the two guys that are not saying what they're trying to say, and everyone watching the movie knows that they both know what the other person knows, but no one else listening. You know, it's that fucking moment. And I say, well, I mean, hypothetically, if it were a giant, how much trouble would that put me in if I were to just sell this to you?
Oh, it'd put you in no trouble, and I mean, it's set us a bit aside to properly identify it to make sure it is what it is. But we'll carry that cost and look for the right correct collector in ourselves, and we'll make sure not to pass on your details. This room is safe, secure. If you wish, this soil you stand on here belongs to that of the Master Holophorn.
What's my passive insight ping on that?
Your passive insight doesn't ping on anything.
Ah, goddamn.
I have a question, Tom.
Mhm.
Like, dwarves are a very taboo subject, but I don't think, apart from the Stonebound Oath, which are their own brand of like fanatic zealots, like giant crafts and giant items are not actually taboo in the Empire, are they?
No, not really. But I think, I mean, it's hard because you wouldn't really be Puck may know a bit more on this, in the fact that they're not taboo, but they may put a mark on you because of the Stonebound Oath.
Yeah, but like,
but from like the Luminary core perspective, no.
Yeah, adventurers showing up with loot that is potentially from giant origins is not that out of left field. Okay, thank you.
All right, well.
Giant toenail is a sought-after potion ingredient, let me tell you.
In that case, yeah, it's giant.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll call the guards. And like, there's a smirk on his, like the mischievous smile, like slightly twinges. Right. 1,100 gold. It sounds good to me then. As long as I have your word.
That it's giant?
You found it within a giant ruin, yeah?
Oh, yeah. So, let's make it 100 and a ring of sending. Tell you what, let's, assuming you sell it. So I'll come back, and if you've sold it...
It's going to take quite a while for that. We could commission a ring of sending if you wish.
Okay.
I'll give you the 100 gold and we can commission it.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
How much was that going to be? How long? Yeah, I'll have to double check on how long that'll take, but it'll be a while, because it'll be...
Yep, all good.
Craft it and enchant it. But yeah, takes off your hands, give you 100 gold. And yeah, essentially, if you guys have something that you want potentially enchanted or crafted and enchanted, then you can ask them, and they'll essentially get it commissioned and sort of manufactured and then crafted. I will post at some point the list of their general items that they'll have on stock, which is the potions, which I did mention they have got some health potions, standard ones, on them at the moment. They have 6 of them, which go for 80 gold pieces a piece, which is more than I think any of you would have seen, and these are just like the flat, so 2d8 plus 4. But yeah.
You said he has how many of those?
6.
Yeah,
does he...
I'll grab 2 of those.
Cool. That'd be 160 gold.
Does he have a tariff sheet for enchantments, or do I have to interact with it? Just because
you have to interact with me, so we can just
Okay.
talk about it offline. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to find out how expensive it would be to transform my studded leather armor into a set of glamored studded leather.
Glamored. Let me look.
Which is a +1 to AC, and basically I can make it appear as common clothes.
God, yeah. I think that's about 2,100.
I don't have the money for this. And I
Yeah, I'll
cannot
need to
steal
change out
an
the recipe
enchantment.
for that as well, because it says, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's around 2,100.
Okay. So, how much a hat of disguise would fetch me?
Bro, that I gave you. Bro.
Yeah. But I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? It's to disguise myself, except I can actually use it.
That is the one that is specific to the last person you touched. So that'd be about 800 gold.
I'm not gonna discuss it with him right now. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy to just, I'll just tell you that. That's all good.
Right. I simply, I don't feel comfortable because, Oscar gave that to Puck,
Yeah.
but I don't feel comfortable taking a thing that is of the group and just using it, so we'll discuss it at some point.
Yeah. It is possible to also have cloak of protections sort of made, which are part of the same set as ring of protections. So there is technically a set bonus if you can get all of them. For some reason I've accidentally deleted the actual price for that, but with all that I'll create a document that you guys can see. But though anything to do with protection is expensive. It's more expensive in this campaign than more because I'm especially in our other campaign I'm in AC hell. Sam on standard has God knows how much, and then the barbarian has God knows how much as well. Is a lot.
Them.
But if you guys come back at some point, not this session, then there'll be some potential work and sort of interactions you can have. And it's potential you've made some footsteps anyway into sort of building up this relationship, which is fairly dandy. I would also say the fact that he specified that the ground he stands on belongs to Master Hollowthorn is a bit of a strange one, because essentially the Luminary Court essentially owns all the land within the Empire at a base level. If they want it, they can come and take it. But in this, it seems a little bit different.
So would that mean, if we clock that, would that mean that there is a high chance this elf is a noble that holds real land?
Yeah. Or something, yeah. Yeah. It's a very peculiar situation.
Do you think you're not trackable by the Illuminati Court whilst you're not on their land?
Oh.
That's a good thought. That's food for thought, isn't it?
That's a thought.
That makes some logical sense.
The idea that they have the magical power to track anyone on any land that they own is terrifying, but because that's a lot of magical power, but
Yeah, wouldn't you hate that being a thing?
I mean, it would be worse if they
In-
could just find out where you are without anything tied to you whatsoever, right?
That's
At least
true.
walking on their ground, there's
mean,
there's a connection
I mean,
somewhere.
why would anyone like to be tracked by a thing that they hold on them at all times?
Puck says as he's holding up a sending stone. Big Brother's always watching. But yeah, so essentially similar to like a tattoo thing. If there's stuff that you guys want to try and have enchanted or whatever, talk to me outside of it. You can talk about it in game, but like I'm going to be a little bit more dazed on the answers because there's a lot to it. But this whole thing does push like harvesting and grabbing things and looting stuff when you're around. You know, like when you kill a giant, instead of just going for the toenails, like, oh, actually, you know what? I want its skin. Then that could be a good thing. Or, you know, you're killing a griffin, instead of just taking the feathers, you take its whole ass fucking beak, which is like a brutal thing to fucking do. Then that could also be something to consider. But yeah. So Trix purchased 2 of the standard potions. Have you added them to your inventory?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that is 160 gold. Is anyone else buying any of the potions?
He has more health potions, right?
He has 4 more standard health potions.
I'll buy one.
Okay, that's 80 gold.
Can you
I'll
add it to my inventory?
I'll buy all 3 of the ones that are left.
Sure.
I don't need health potions. If I fall, you will use yours to resuscitate me, which is great because I didn't pay for them.
That's a bold assumption.
That's
I'm
already
not
happened.
sure Puck and Trix have the best relationship like that right now.
She's a bleeding heart, so
Yeah, I've
Doesn't
just
mean you
updated
can abuse
your.
it.
oh yes,
Tara
it
just
means I
updated
can.
your
Mhm.
current healing potion of
And
healing.
how much with 3?
So that was what, 240?
You should
Three
you
times
should
8,
haggle. You should haggle. You're buying in bulk. Haggle. What the fuck? Buck is like outraged. Haggle. What are you doing?
Tal and Nib go way back. They tight.
Yeah, he's like, well, I mean, that's going to be us out of stock. That's pretty good going. I mean, here, and he pulls out like a piece of card, like a thick paper, and stamps on it. Here you go. I mean, you bought us out. So here's a loyalty card, and if you come back and you buy us out again, we'll put another stamp on it. It's either buy us out or buy us 6 health potions. I mean, we'll have to get some more. I mean, if you want, we potentially try and craft some more of the potions.
Do we need any more currently? I mean, how are we looking stock wise? And I'm
With
looking at
those
This
everyone
is
two,
our
I now
stock.
have
What we've
2.
just bought is our stock, pretty much.
I think Sophie purchased a few negative ones.
Yeah, I've got
Mm.
one negative one.
Yeah.
I'll just look.
I'm completely out. I
He's got
think.
2.
Sophie put a couple of healing balm in the cart, I believe.
Yeah.
The bomb of wound cleansing, right?
Yeah. The balm of wound cleansing is essentially something. Even the 2 situations, therefore, is either short rest or someone's been down and you don't want to waste a potion of healing on them.
don't see why would that have? Why would that? How would that happen? That's not the situation.
It has already been a situation this campaign. Just the episode before you guys joined was that situation. They left the poor guy on the floor for an hour to recover 1 HP. All right. Is there anything else you'd want from this place? Whisperwind Curious.
Nah.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Maybe when we'll come back, like if we ever inspect the canals, we might come back for like magical means to breathe underwater or something. But...
Has anyone Who took that stamp? That stamp card.
I did.
Ow. I
Cool.
should-
Yeah,
Add
you're
it
the
to your
one-
sheet and just say 1 out of 10 stamped.
You're the
out of
one
10,
who lives here.
As he takes a sip of whiskey or whatever, or rum or whatever. That's what
Don't you have 2 stamps? You bought the fucking enchanted sword from that guy.
It is if you buy them out for health potions. Or buy 6,
Billy lost
was
his
it?
first stamp.
Holy shit.
People probably have like multiple. They just forget that they've got one, so then they buy something. And they're like, yeah, just give me a new one.
Every time.
At 10 stamps, you gain the right to buy a superior health potion.
You can ask them to craft one if you got some of the materials for the potion of greater healing. That's not even that expensive. That's only like 400 gold. That's 6d8 plus 8. And then it'll go through a crafting process and see if it comes out as a -4. Yeah. Cool. So you guys move to leave, and as you leave, the doors actually just close behind you, just seemingly automatically, and it's later at night at this point, so you sort of get the gist that shops are sort of seemingly starting to close down. Tavern stuff will be open still, but what are you guys looking to do? And reminder, just because it's fun, Figgle, don't forget that you still have that knowledge about Puck.
Oh yeah, I know.
Cool. But yeah,
When
you
we were
guys
arguing,
step
I was
out.
tempted to throw it out there.
Oh, that would have been so good.
I was close.
I should have pushed more.
Auric and Anvil got to be working late, right? It's the blacksmiths.
I
They still
mean,
be working.
blacksmiths pretty famously need to see what they're doing.
Is it on the way back to the barracks? Like, will we pass it on the way?
We're literally next to them.
Well, there you go. It's on the way back. We'll just pop our
No,
heads
we're literally
in.
next to the barracks.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, barracks are here.
Yeah.
Do you
Is it
guys
on
want
the way
to?
to the
You assume I know
tavern?
where I am.
That's the question.
Three of you were speaking at once there.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Do go on, Oscar.
I said, is Auric and Anvil on the way to the tavern?
Depends which. There are like 5 taverns in
That's
that
fine.
town.
It's not. Is it on the way to a tavern?
Probably.
Okay, that's good. It's like we're in the UK here. There's a pub in every direction. Walk any street, there'll be a pub.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's my kind of DM. Good job.
Also, yeah,
6 taverns.
we don't want to go to the Broken Plower. Just saying.
Yeah, we don't want to
Wow.
go to the tavern next to the Stonebound.
Oh yeah. Do you guys just want to go scout it out? We could just, go see around. It's night. We could just walking,
That feels like a terrible idea.
Never want my idea.
Nope.
I mean,
Does anyone
I
know where
wanna
it
go
is,
talk-
Cal? You must know. Where is it?
where's what? The Stonebound?
We passed
place
it. We
with
passed it.
taverns?
So technically, you would know where it is. We passed it when we walked around. So
Tom, where is it?
Like as we entered the city, or as we entered the town. it's-
Where is what? Are you asking about
It's
the
on the right.
blacksmith or
Anvil.
about the
Yes,
stone
the
bell?
blacksmith.
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
Yes, Auric and Anvil.
Was that in the center?
Yeah, it's in the center.
Yeah.
Do I see light coming from that building?
Are you guys all walking up in there? Because like it's so
No.
I don't think I mentioned, but
We're
it's like
walk-
15, 20 feet up.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yes, yeah.
You see lights coming from the top of the thing. Yeah, 100%. There's loads of lights.
This is stupid design.
I mean,
I'm going back to the barracks. Like if they leave, I'm just like nah, and I turn around and go back.
Figgle,
I-
you could ask one of the deluxe smiths. We do have
Which one's-
forges.
Which one's better?
Well,
Be
I mean,
honest.
you could just
Be
ask.
non-biased.
Which one is better, Tom?
One is your
Oh,
stepmom.
for this specific use case.
If it's just for decorative use,
It's not for decorative. It's for protective use. It's not. I'm using a medium-sized monstrous part to improve my armor.
specifically harvested after the allotted time. But I am.
All right,
Which one is best?
I got essences and things. We can make that up.
God, I mean that's difficult. Which one is better? I'd probably say Chris is probably better, but slower. Orc and Anvil is more of a everyday place, and somewhere that will do, sometimes do larger requests from people and stuff, and they can tend to do things quicker. Pricing wise, it's a little bit of an odd one because like at Lux you don't tend to pay for things in the same regard. Like you pay for the materials and then it's done when it's done, unless it's like an emergency.
Yeah. Well, Pickle, it depends. Do you want speed or quality? And how long do we want to stay around Meadowspire?
I mean, definitely, I'd rather have quality, but I don't see us staying here that long.
Well, I mean, we can always...
I could just come back and pick it up, right?
Well, is it adding to the armor that you're currently wearing?
Yeah, I'm going to be armorless or something.
That might be more of an issue. But I mean, if you want quality, Chrissa is probably the better of the two to go to, but she will also probably take longer. And I don't know about pricing.
Can we go bugger now?
What time is it, Tom?
Well, 7 o'clock.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can go bother her if we hear the sound of the hammer and anvils still going.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. So you all head back in that direction, right? Or is anyone?
I go back to the barracks.
She wants a nap.
Yeah, that's all the same direction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going back to the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you head back to the Iron Company of Lux and Figgle, roll a 1d12 for me. On a 8 or higher, she is still busy away.
Oh.
Okay.
Sad.
Yeah, it looks like the forge has been simply quieting down for the later hours. But you're fairly certain where where you'd find her.
Yeah. But do I want to bug her when she's off work? Sure. Yeah, we'd head. I'm assuming it's at the tavern. So
yeah.
we'd head to wherever she would be. Yeah.
Okay. Does everyone head over to the tavern?
Yeah, I mean, if it's evening, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to do something dumb, but I don't know if Tal is gonna
Standard.
hate me.
Probably.
So, yeah. Like, we went to the head honcho of the Iron Company of Lux office. And I just want to know if there are people in there. Like, do I see activity still, or is it, like, deserted?
The shop. Well, essentially, because there's two entrances. There's one in that sort of as part of the into the tavern area, and then there's like an outside one, with like leaflets and like a board on it, and that seems to still be open for you to go into if you want. You know that because you went through there before, that there was people on the other side of the counter in there who were essentially watching over the area.
Okay.
Do you go in there and have a look, or?
If I see people manning the place, I don't go in there. I'm not like what comes across Puck's head is he would love to ruffle, kind of go through the papers in Marlin's office, because he's just curious and also, yeah. But if there are like people about and it's busy, it's a stupid idea, so he won't.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Aiden. Stop. You have like the disappointed lad face.
Yeah, you head into the tavern, and you see Chris in her usual spot, with your mum, just sort of in a corner. It's a fairly busy sort of setting. But yeah, it seems like it's sort of full flow at the moment. Like people are still like outside, like working, cleaning up the training yard. But yeah, what is the plan here? What is the conversation?
How desperate are you to get these questions answered, Phil? I mean, we could always get a meal, get some drinks, and then go over afterwards.
Sounds good. I'm hungry.
Alright. So yeah, I guess we get some food from the bar and drinks as well.
Okay. God, for whatever reason, last time, like not last time, but I haven't properly shelved away a bunch of my information or migrated a lot of information to my Obsidian. So I'm having to drag up documents which I haven't migrated yet. Yeah. So again, like the everlasting stew pot, as it were, is there for the taking. It's the price is negligible. It's like 4 copper pieces. It's pretty nice, but people tend to like buy things or get things on the side, like a cured plate of like cheese, pork and pickles, and then like drinking essentially most of what you want. There's some like Brindale, apple brandy, Stone Barrow juniper, gin. Yeah, a whole load of different ones. I'm trying to think what they had last time. Oh yeah, it was Wheatmere Dram, which is what Sufi was buying Marlin before. You can set in and get a table to yourselves, and in steps. Actually, yeah, no. Does everyone just like get food and drink and stuff?
Okay.
Yep.
Dad,
Yeah, I suppose.
what does Chrissa like to drink?
What does Chris like to drink? What are the brandy, the apple brandy, whatever that was?
Brindale apple brandy. There's also pear brandy. It's just Brindale pear brandy, and it costs 5 extra copper.
Yeah, the pear one.
Okay. Make sure we get that. I'll pay you.
Sure.
He's a mother lover. Yeah, you sit down and you can get some Brindale pear brandy, which is a silver piece per dram. So a couple of like essentially like a pinky filled metal cup filled with not filled but partially filled with some of the the brandy. And yeah, you can set a table. You can have essentially like a feast or just bits and pieces, whatever you want. And it's a fairly like lively atmosphere in here, and people like would come over and say hello to you, Tao, Anric, Firth, obviously Marlin's husband, would walk over and sort of say hello to you and essentially checking on how you're sort of settling down. It's only like probably a couple of hours since you'd spoken to him last, and he's cooled down a bit. Like he was pretty aggravated and pissed off earlier. And he's got like a big plaited brown beard with a metal and gold sort of jewelry pieces sort of spread out through it. And he essentially works just alongside Marlin. He's related to Barrett Hale, who's the canonical sort of quartermaster. And so there's that kind of like family tie there. You know, like some of his like past like family sort of like disjointed off is sort of connected in with like doing sort of apothecary work, specifically within like sort of halflings and stuff. So you know that he's not actually just like pure like human. He has like has a connection deep in his roots to like halfling. So he's actually half halfling, half human, but for whatever reason is, you know, still like decently tall in his midst. Yeah, is there any discussions or anything you guys are doing whilst you're sat at this table, which is like, you know, off by itself?
Yeah, I have an important question for Tal. So I need the tea. Are your moms, are they together and she's your stepmom because she married your mom? Or are they both, like one is your dad's ex and one is married to your dad?
They're together.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because otherwise, the relationship was really strange.
No, they're together. I mean, they're not married per se, but they're together.
Oh, yeah. I mean, married. But yeah, okay. Okay, so the structure makes sense.
Yes.
Is it then too personal to ask about your dad?
No, I mean, he was part of the Lux, and he died on a job.
I'm so
So
sorry.
he-
When did that happen?
Let me get it up 1 second.
Yeah, not just me looking for shit in notes today.
Please write it in the notes because I'm too lazy and I've given up. Thank you.
What about how when Tao got it up?
Ooh.
It was 25 years ago now. It was a while ago. But he was
That's
on a
older than-
production job.
Yeah, I guess I can almost relate.
Wait, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 37.
Okay. Because I'm not 25, so I'm just, wondering.
How old are you?
Classified?
So apparently younger than 25. So
Yeah, less
a
than
child.
25. Yeah.
How long has your stepmom been in your mother's life?
Well, I mean, after that job went wrong, we moved here quite quickly. We've been here for 21 years, and Chris was already the smith of this at that point. So it's been a while.
Well, that's lovely. At least your mom had someone, and you had someone. It's not the same, but it's a someone, and that matters.
Yeah. And he was doing his job, so it's not.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
what we do.
Yeah. My dad just vanished.
Well, don't we now think that people are looking for him? So he's
Well, I mean,
still alive?
maybe. But prior to 48 or so hours ago, my understanding was that he had just. We thought he was dead, but he was just gone. So this is the first time in decades that I've had any idea that he might still be alive. So that's kind of crazy.
I don't even know if I have a dad.
You technically
I'm
you
assuming.
have a dad.
I'm pretty sure I
assuming you
have
do.
one, but I've never seen it. So, given how much of a witch my mom is, can't
My
rule it
mom's a
out.
witch too.
I have the
you
feeling.
mean
Yeah. Nah.
No, different
No.
witch. My bad.
Tricks,
Yeah.
can you roll me a history check?
Oh boy.
You I'm gonna say you need like a natural 20 with your history bonus.
Why are we doing this? Why are we even doing this?
Have you rolled a 20 since you've been here?
Well, it'll re-roll it.
Halfling. Yeah.
Oh,
okay, okay.
imagine that was a natural 20.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to use my DM's point of inspiration. Re-roll one of the,
Oh my god.
to another roll.
We're gonna get another one.
He's a witch! He's a witch!
Oh my!
I was
it
almost a
close.
20 as well.
It was close.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I mean, honestly, it should look back around. Like, you should give it to her. Right. Seriously. Yeah, like, it's a 1 in 400 chance. Like,
Fucking hell, man. What a disaster.
So, I'm just going to say that the DC was 24. So it's not. How much did the chat aspirations give again? I can't even remember.
Well, heroic resolve is D6, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I have a heroic resolve. Yeah, let's throw that in there.
And,
Are we taking the 19 or the 14? Yeah, like what are we
19
what are we doing?
is the highest roll.
Okay.
I'm yeah, a loving god.
Wait, I'm gonna roll another
23.
one. I'm gonna roll another one. Fuck it.
You can't roll another one.
Yeah.
Damn it!
You can't stack.
Do we
the
have-
resolve.
Do we have anything? Can I throw you the potion of heroic resolve so you get the blast?
Mike,
No.
want to be
This is-
inspiration?
Oh, okay. Wait, I can give one.
It's too late.
Oh, God damn it.
But this is why chatspirations are important for when people are paying attention. But no, unfortunately, that is a failure. But I would say that there's like something there. I think it's probably because of the proximity of the fact that you've asked a question, Tricks, and it's digging up some memories of bits and pieces of conversations, heated conversations between your dearest mother and the figure who, you know, is your father, but even then is more of like a distant memory to you than an actual proper father figure. So I'm gonna do two things here. So one is yeah, just that the fact that like, yeah, there were those arguments and like heated conversations and side glances towards you as you know, play around with whatever it may be, like a makeshift wooden horse that your father made you, with like a couple of like stone figures sort of carved out of whatever it may be. But I'm also going to ask you, who, if and when your like father wasn't there, which is most of the time, if I'm right in saying, who would have been like the potential stand-in within the village, or maybe not, as your father figure? You're muted.
Yeah. I don't think they would have been
Okay.
a father figure per se. They wouldn't have been a secondary parent. It would have just been like kind of my mom and I, especially because after a while the village started to kind of turn on her because of her like herbalisms and so on, and so we became very outcast, and so it was just kind of the Gilmore Girls to an extent.
Not seen it.
Same.
But to be honest, the closest I've got to understand that is references from Dungeon Crawler Kyle, and that's it. Which, if anyone reads, it's great. Very basic bitch, but it's great. Okay, I think with that answer, I also, where was it? Yeah. Okay. So with what 23 total.
Yeah.
There was discussions about like that you kind of like glimpse from like sort of pulling back, and maybe it's not like right now, something like throughout the day, where there was discussions about how, you know, from your mother, how you had just moved here, or like only within the last few years having moved to Pebblewick. That's the that she didn't want to have to move again and disrupt your life, that you didn't want to have to go on the run again. And specific arguments about how your father's work was too dangerous, like it's not worth it.
Ooh, in before my father was stonebound?
Oh,
Oh shit! Okay. I think I'll probably kind of have that quiet revelation later, but cool.
okay. And I think for the rest of you, and maybe like in the moment as well, for for tricks here. So there's different angles, and also that double natural one, like, that needs to be definitely clipped there, Mike. The reason why you still hold on to that VIP title.
Hey, he did 2 clips today already, I think. So.
Yeah.
Only one actually, but
Yeah.
that's still.
There's a whole like achievements and stuff for that will be sort of bedded out. And like, as much as like Mara will hate this, there's also going to be like an achievement thing here, and like one that I will tell you and Queenie will find out about soon enough is once I finished wiring it into the frame, is that essentially one of the achievements is for performing a legitimate WWE maneuver on a dragon, in which Queenie, one of my other players, has done. And so now he'll have a title of essentially Dragon Wrangler, and when he enters a room, it'll, for the first time in a day and talks, like in any chat, it will automatically play like a WWE clip.
Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute the bot. I'm muting the bot. I'm muting the bot. I'm just muting the bot. Holy shit! I'm blocking the bot.
But as the rest of you are in here, the latch sort of like lifts and the door opens, and a wash of sort of like evening cold air, sort of yard air, sort of rolls across the floor, and the whole doorway, which is itself pretty big. It's like 7 feet tall or something. It's a big doorway and like quite wide. The whole doorway fills, and this creature walks through. Essentially like the way big men sort of like learn to come through doors built by people who never met them. You know, like how, like if you go to Japan as like a quite often like a Westerner, you have the duck through the doors unless you're Sam, and sort of head bowed, one shoulder sort of like first and the other following, a half turn to sort of like clear the frame, and then this individual's inside straightening, and for the moment, like he's near brushing like the rafters and the carved rook, sort of both at the same sort of time. Dark brown fur, sort of gone grizzled at the muzzle, cold steam sort of steaming off his coat, and this individual is what people might call a. Oh my god, my brain is lacking. I should know my own lore.
Is it like the word for giantkin? Giant thing?
Is it a bear folk?
It is a bear folk, specifically within the setting known as a Usvaldi, Usvaldi.
How do you write that?
I will post it in Foundry for you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense actually.
Yeah. Luckily for me, you know, it's like a Nordic styled word, which a lot of their words actually sound like they read. Essentially a bear in a soldier's canteen ducking around. Like, he is the largest individual around. Tal, you know this individual by name. This is Bran Tovey. Which is spelled like that. They are a stable hand. They're nothing fancy. They are just a stable hand to that of Tessa Rook. They don't often come in here. They're fairly quiet individual, but they are gigantic within like size and stuff. They swing on through, being careful and being very graceful as they move. And no one else here has ever seen an Oswaldi. If you want to roll a history check, you can make a check if you want to have seen one. But these are not like a common folk within this country.
That's a big guy. You see a very, very worrying glint in Puck's eye as he's like kind of focusing on the guy.
That's just Bran.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
That's a tall guy. He looks agile. I wonder if he could spot me.
Spot you?
Yeah. No, don't worry about it.
Is anyone
That
doing a
makes me
history
worry
check?
more.
No, I
I
don't
did
think
one
I've
and
ever
failed
seen.
miserably.
Don't think I've ever seen one.
Can I do a history check to see how much I know about the group?
Yes. And I would say add a extra modifier on that, which is a negative. Yeah, I'm gonna say just a -4.
Okay.
Everyone else was gonna roll disadvantage with a -1 to their roll, so you get some kind of information, pretty much no matter the roll. But oof. Bran is like is being very to himself. Like I said, just like he doesn't come in here drinking too often. He's never been drunk as far as you've been able to tell. You know that he originates from far beyond this country. And I think even at 7, you would know that essentially. Yeah, I think you know this individual is from the Azure Isle, which is essentially a island. I say island. It's its own country off the coast of Calderon Country, which is to the north of the capital country, which is essentially like if you think of our North Pole, it's similar to that in that context. Like that is an area that is just devastatingly, horrifically cold. There is a lot of mystery around these individuals, but they are, as a culture, one of the things that you'd know just off the bat from being around, so like a more civilized town than say like Thistledale or Pebblewick, and I mean Sea Haven if you're more involved in the circles. They're very well known for their crafting, like smithing, and I think on a 7, that is unfortunately that's most of what I'm going to give you. Aside from the fact that like they come in different sizes, like shapes and sizes, and at times you would know that he would probably link over towards Krissa and talk to her about what she's doing and the crafts and stuff. But for the most part, like he is a stable hand. That is like his designation and what he wants to do. But then he goes off and does some stuff like as and when he feels he pleases.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he just keeps to himself usually. Don't mess with him. We all like him around here.
Tal, do you... Did that guy come, like, just in the door? Like, but not, like, to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Tal, do you know who... What? He's huge.
Yeah, it's Bran. He's a stable hand too. Yeah, I mean, he's from the Azure Isle. And he's part of the family.
You're a family now?
Well, the Lux is kind of a family.
That sounds terrifying. And tiring. Oh,
It can be.
There's so much I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
World is a big place. Especially for one so small.
Figgle, can you roll me a
Very true.
a perception check, please?
Can do. Not perceiving much.
What are we rolling today?
I will use my inspiration because I'm running out of rolls. Oh, it's the same.
No, I lost all
Yes!
my points! I lost all my
My
points!
boy! Yes, boy!
A natural 24, a total of a 24.
Oh my
Oh,
funny.
nice inspiration.
Says there is two things you notice here before anyone else, because you've been like keeping a beeline eye on like Krissa of like during this conversation of, you know, potentially if there's a chance for you to skate in and have a conversation. That's why you bought the brandy.
Yeah.
So you notice that there's an opening there that as Bran comes in, Tal's mum sort of steps up and goes to greet them, and Chris's sort of sort of sat there by her lonesome. And as you go to like potentially like react to that, you also notice like a glow, like just like the briefest of moment of like a glow from Trix's backpack. And then you have a split-second decision on this, and you recognize it as like also like a harmonic sort of hum of something familiar that you've heard a couple of times now.
It's Arc 9 incoming.
Of Arc 9. You have a split-second sort of like, if you think of like the Sherlock Holmes movies, like where he's like slowed down time, you have this moment in time to decide on how you're going to react.
Grab a bag and run outside.
What the
hell? I expect that shit from Puck as they chase after him.
I never took your bag! I turned to Tal. I did take her bag. Once.
As we get outside, what the hell? Why did you take my bag?
Just wait.
And then out pops Arc 9, bursting out of the top of the bag, ripping the latch, damaging your bag, flying up, spiraling with its bronze plate sort of expanding out and its core sort of glowing. There are people off in the other side of the courtyard who are staring like, what the fuck is going on? And so at the moment, as far as I'm concerned, it's just Trix and Figgle out here. Query. Cade Deepmantle. Standard. Field authorization. Relay complete. The runes across the body of this, the inner crystal that starts to like spin and shape a little bit differently. Subject located in civil registry. Heartland County. Hamlet of Pebblewake. Arthlin. Life bond lineage. Registered marriage to Hedwig Deepmantle. Nee Underbrook. Year 572 LC. Registered daughter. Shinkarin. Year 574 LC. Registered occupation. Tenant. Farmer. Cross-reference flag. 3 irregularities recorded against this entry. First, the marriage registration carries no witness statements and no ceremony record. Second, subject spouse Hedwig Deepmantle, the Underbrook, has no civil records prior to year 571 LC. Third, subject himself has no civic records anywhere in Heartland County prior to same year. 2 adults of working age appearing simultaneously in a Hamlet's records with no prior trace constitutes standard anomaly pattern 3. Relocation under sanitization. Origin not determinable at current authorization. A pause. Subject last civic activity year 580 LC. No death certificate filed. No subsequent civic activity. Status civic record dormant. Classification pending. Further entries on the subject sits at recognized scholar clearance and above. 6 tagged records are withheld. The crystal flickers a bit. Unit attempted secondary retrieval at recognized scholar clearance. Access denied. Attempt logged. Breach reported. Dispatched to the custodial archives this evening. There's a
Oops.
pause. To resolve outstanding records, the unit must be presented at a sanctioned upgrade site or supplied with a verified authorization pass. Sanctioned upgrade sites are not catalogued at current authorization. Field acquisition is the standard route. The play shifts.
What the fuck?
Who else
So,
do you think heard
End
that?
of associated record. End of standard field authorization return. Resonant core depleted. Please provide further memory resonance for renewed stability. The plate folds over one another, clicking into place. The orb gently falls to the ground.
Do we have, out of character, did we have an interdimensional bag, or am I thinking of the other campaign?
You do not.
We do not.
We wish.
Did we have some sort of a lead-lined box?
Yep. I did wanted to. I wanted to upgrade the card, but I don't think we did it. Oh yes, we did. So we have a metal box in the. But it's not lead lined. It's just a metal box in the card.
Oh, fuck. How loud is this thing?
It was like speaking volume, but with its higher pronunciations, like it peaks at. So some of the words other people would have heard, like on the other side of the courtyard, but for the most part, perhaps you guys heard that. And maybe
Can we,
no one
like,
else?
do a bit of a sweep to see if anyone seems like they were listening?
So let's just get a quick check on this front. What were Puck and Tal doing after the others run out?
I
think.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Depends on what you do, actually. So.
I mean, I think he was going to give it a second, and then if they didn't come back in, he was going to go out and check everything was fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm left alone to my own devices without surveillance. Great.
Sufi's there, right?
Oh fuck, there's Sufi.
I mean, he retired earlier than us.
No,
technically, so,
because
like,
someone just
would he be
grabbed
in
the
heaven?
bag and ran out, so there is a commotion. So I should probably be able to, I don't know, take advantage of the commotion to try and pickpocket the Ursa guy, because I'm very interested in the Ursa guy, because this is fun. I don't even want to steal anything valuable, I
Or
just
you're
want to
gonna
see if I
get
can.
squished, man.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility, I guess. What's the life without the risk?
Let me open up my pickpocketing guide for the city. Okay. So you're going to try and pickpocket. So we're going to quickly start this. Can you make a sleight of hand check for me, please, as he is chatting away?
Can I hide first to try and get advantage, or no? In the middle of a tavern, no, that's not a thing.
Especially not in this tavern. They're all fairly interlinked, even whilst drinking.
That all hovered on the 3, and I got sweaty a second. I'm gonna spend an heroic result just because I can. Yeah. It's a D8, right? Or D6?
Yep.
6.
6. Thank you. 24.
With the 24, swift as can be, into one of his side pouches on his belt he carries around, you reach in. There's only one thing here. A metal coin. But about the size of a coaster.
Of a what? Of a
Circular
coaster?
in nature. Yeah. It's like you put drinks on. You pull it out and you have to pocket it, but like before that you can look at it and it is strange. It's not like any metal you've seen before. This is different. And I think because of that, like, notice of, like, pulling out, rather than going in for a second turn, like, that is all you take.
Mm-hmm.
But on a 24, you pull out this piece of metal.
You know
For it
what?
to hold its place in this individual's pouch by its lonesome must hold quite an importance.
You know what? Just because Trix is having a tiny bit of influence on Puck, I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, I'm keeping it.
Hey, that's progress. He
It's something.
thought about
baby
it.
steps. Baby steps.
So you can add a strange coaster-sized coin piece of metal to your inventory from Bran, the Ilsvardi.
I have
Meanwhile,
so much random shit in my inventory.
Meanwhile, Tao, you've darted outside. You heard the like half of that expert from the robot, as it were, Arc 9. So as a group, how do you sort of then react? Because I know Trix, you were like, if Trix, you take the lead on this because you had an idea of what you want to try and figure out. How do you communicate that, and what is this process?
Look, I don't know if these things can be tracked, but it said that it's been flagged. I mean, I don't have time to process what it said. We need to find a way to hide this thing, and I don't know how to do that. We need Puck.
That's
I'm
a
gonna
sentence I
start
never-
going. Like, I'm just gonna start going back inside to go and find Puck.
You just see him like kind of entranced with a circle of metal, and he's just looking at it under like a lot of angle, like under the table. Just
I was gonna say, you're holding it out.
yeah, no. No, under the table.
Before we get there,
Yeah.
because there was something else that you guys like. You had asked if anyone else had noticed, which is kind of what
Yes.
I was wanting to understand here.
Oh yeah.
So if I could have a group perception check from all of you, aside from Puck.
Yeah.
So just a perception check. We'll take the average.
Oh great!
Oh,
Oh great! Oh great!
Ooh.
I'll
You
add a
know,
heroic result to mine.
it's one of
I
those
don't think it's
days.
gonna-
No,
Will
but
I?
you were
Would you?
very taken with Arc 9.
We're all very. I mean, are we all failing this? I don't know. Do I spend one? Yeah. Yeah.
It's a big one.
16.
Oh.
Just what are you
Tau.
doing? Oh, sorry. Too late.
Tao, you notice Tessa on the other side. Well, because essentially you guys would have run out here.
Hmm.
Right here. Tessa was standing here, brushing away, and just staring like wide-eyed at whatever this is. No one else in here seems to have that you can see anyway. Would have paid heed. Yes.
So I think because Hal sees that she's like staring wide-eyed, I think he'd walk over and just kind of. It's all very weird. I'll admit that.
Tao. What was that?
I mean, it's only the second or so time since that I've seen it, but it's
Are your friends a danger
sort
to
of-
us?
not that I was aware of before that. I mean, I believe it's a dwarven artifact that they found,
Okay.
and based on that message, I think there may be reason to be concerned. But we're not staying here long, so we should take the danger with us.
You can see Tessa start to breathe quite heavily. You need to speak to Marlon about this, and or even your mother. Like, if you're in danger, and we need to know. We need to deal with this.
Yeah, I'll sort it. It's fine.
I have to report this.
I'll talk to them. My mother's inside. I'll go now.
Roll a persuasion check.
What the fuck?
Oh no. 17, 20 total.
20?
Fuck.
Yeah.
That was the exact fucking DC.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Like, it's a big thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
This is the tiny
how-
little robot. Totally
how do you convince Tessa in this moment, seeing something that is strange, you've admitted has potential danger? How does Tao provide influence? And perhaps there's like a backstory here between you and Tessa that could lead to why this was such like a persuasive moment for you.
I mean, maybe it was like one of the only times that like Tessa's been like properly off of the compound in the wilds. It was on a job with Tal, and Tal was basically working as a protection sort of thing with a team. And yeah, I think he probably saved her life at some point on that job.
Yeah.
So he just kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and just, I'll deal with it. It's fine.
And she starts breathing more normally. Okay. You are going to handle this.
I will.
Okay. That's quite cool, to be honest. She's obviously like sort of calmed down, taking heed of your comment, sort of touch there, and being reminded that like you are a person that she associates with safety. At some point in the past, sort of thinking back to that moment in time where perhaps she was within a moment of her throat being ripped out by, I don't know, some kind of horrific, cruel sort of looking to leap upon her, and you leaping in the way and saving her. That sort of connection never sort of dies, and her taking your word, it's okay. Even at this sort of like big moment, and she nods and she just wanders away and sort of carries them sweeping away.
Yeah, I think he just nods to himself and goes to sort it out.
And I think in this moment, what does this mean for Tao? Because most of your life has had you pay homage and allegiance to the Iron Company of Lux, but within your recent year and a half of life of trying to figure out what has happened to your family, what the Stonebound Oath have been up to, the fact that you would stick up in this moment for these individuals that you've known for 7 days at max, I think, something like that, that you met on the road. What do you think like that fundamentally means for Tao, especially moving forward, given the scope of things?
I mean, I think one of his main concerns is probably one that she was sharing, which was like, I might have endangered the Lux to tag along with these guys, and it's kind of a weird, like, I might have put all of my family in danger from some sort of dwarven artifact. The dwarves you don't fuck with dwarves. But I think it's like, at the end of the day, the reason he's with the group is because he wants to find out what's happened to his family, and he kind of does see them as a tool, but also something that, like, they all look out for each other. And I think he understands that.
Yeah. Okay.
And so it's just conflicting.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a bonus one on this, and this isn't to play favoritism, so it's to get to some information here. Roll me a history check on dwarves in general, and I'll give you something more specific depending on the DC. I'm not gonna tell you it.
Okay. And is this one I can use my tactical assessment on?
Can you ping that?
Which is spending a superiority die and adding it.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if I need to, but like,
You could know everything there is to know about dwarves with this.
I mean, I could add heroic resolve as well, you know.
I think the maneuver actually fits here because of why I'm asking. So I would say go ahead and use it.
Okay.
For most other ones, that it's not going to be applicable, but
oh yeah.
fucking hell,
Jesus, all right.
32.
Damn,
Go on, put the
that's
heroic
all.
resolve
Heroic
just for
resolve?
shits and giggles.
Oh yeah. Just like if this is a
It's not what-
success
don't-
margin
no,
thing.
don't use
Spend
it.
everything.
It has a cap, and you've blown past that cap. Essentially, this was you in that moment, sort of like, okay, it's similar to that like moment from Figgle where like that recognition of like, oh shit, we need to get the fuck out of like a heavily populated room, or I could go slide in and conversate with this individual. Which would have been hilarious if Figgle had decided, like, yeah, you know what, Trix is fine. Never gonna happen. But similar to that moment with a fucking 30. I think that's probably the highest roll we've had so far. Maybe 34 might have been the highest. But
Certainly the highest today.
so far. But there is a ceiling to the information because of what it's in regards to, which is dwarves, which essentially is like, okay, well, how fast do dwarves tend to respond to things? What is this in responding to? What do you know about that? You don't know shit about them. Like this whole research, like this stuff is things that are like relics and stuff that's been left behind, ruins. These ruins are, potentially like tied into somewhat of your like potential disappearance, because like there's multiple different ruins. There's giants, there's dwarves, there's more recent tribal human sort of settlements that have sort of been buried upon as they sort of came to anew. there's multiple different types, but the more likelihood of the two more interesting ones is the dwarven and the giant. Which one specifically your fellows went to, who knows? But in this situation, in regards to like their response time, like you've not heard of the dwarves reacting super fast to anything that you know of. And so the likelihood of them reacting fast to this, and when I say fast, I mean within like weeks, is unlikely that you've heard of. But in the past, with the fucking 32, fuck me, you would have heard of individuals flouting their wares, and this would have been back when you were in Riverhaven as 14 years old or something, I think at that time, of people flouting their wares, a big commotion, you not being there, but hearing rumors of essentially like dwarves having like march into the city, coming in and just essentially arrested this individual, and the city just being like, yep, fair enough, fair enough. And the individual never been seen again. But in regards to like speediness, not something that the dwarves are particularly known for when it comes to this far. So you have that instinct in you that sort of says you have some time, rather than that immediacy of like you need to fucking leave. This is you have time to deal with this, and figure it out.
Okay.
But we're going to move the camera away, back over to Trix and Figgle, as they're stood there. You've wandered off. You're talking to this individual, hand on their shoulder. How are you two reacting in this moment? Figgle specifically.
Yeah, go ahead, Figgle.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I'm sure they can. Somebody's gonna track this now. But we need to find a lead box. Yeah, lead box. But everything's closed. It's dark.
Is lead known to block magic for some reason?
Funny enough, Figgle, roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Or is it purely like Superman rule?
Advantage was coming from your brother, who was learned in certain ways and have passed that on to you. You would have some like knowledge of like, okay, yeah, Arcana has some difficulties when it comes to lead. Perhaps, I don't know, you and your brother at some point having traveled across and found like some lead or whatever, and him testing out his magic, whatever, you found like there was like a certain level of resistances, and so that's where your inclination would go to. You have that knowledge.
Okay. Lead box. Where do we get one of those?
Probably the blacksmith, but they're closed. We'll have to lay low for the night. I mean, the dwarves won't be able to get here, right?
I don't know. Always talks about. No, he doesn't actually talk about this. Puck seems shady. Maybe he has something or knows something that can help us a little bit faster. It's sometimes hard to like differentiate between what's said in character and out of character. So like out of character, I definitely know he was a smuggler. In character,
I think I've alluded to it.
I mean, I'm sure Figgle knows.
Yeah. I've literally brought you to the smuggling ring, so yes, you know.
Trix wouldn't be as direct, but like Figgle, 100%.
Do we really need to do it now? I don't know if we should steal stuff. You had that lecture with him about being a better person.
No, not steal. I mean, he might have something like that he would have
that can
used.
fit this.
I don't know.
I think we should go to the barracks and just hide for the night.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Tal, you make your way back over.
So you see, I am contemplating something.
Sorry, mate. They've not gone back inside yet.
No.
Outside.
I thought Tal was coming back to me.
No. He was going back to the. Yeah, you have to wait a moment.
You're
Apologies.
No problem.
Trix is
you-
looking visibly freaked the fuck out.
Tal, we're gonna go to the barracks. Sorry about that. We don't know how this thing works very well.
Well, I mean, it's Dwarven, yes.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too much of a problem quickly, but it needs to be sorted.
There we okay. We have some time. We'll lay low in the barracks. We're gonna get a lead box tomorrow.
Does that work?
It's the only thing I can think of. I could break it. Should I break it?
No. We
No.
don't want to break it. We don't want to break it.
Okay.
Well, are we returning to Whisperwind Curios at any point?
Well, they've commissioned a ring for me, although I don't know when the hell that's going to be ready. I mean, why are we talking about this?
Well,
Sorry.
because they might be able to help, because it's an artifact of magical potential, so presumably they know what you need to do to deal with it.
Maybe, but Dwarven.
Yes, but it's also... He's probably... The
I mean, he did comment on my
Holophon
gloves.
is... Yeah.
Those are
Holophon
dwarven.
is interested in a lot of different things. It could be dangerous, but it also might be the best way to find out what to do. I mean, I need to discuss this with the Lux, because it might have put them in danger, but it shouldn't be... It shouldn't take... The doors probably won't be hit quickly. But if they do come, nobody's going to fuck with them. So we just need to get this sorted.
Please, everything's just become so messed up.
I mean, what was the actual message? I missed that part. Or the response.
We should talk inside. Not out here.
Inside. Preferably in one of our
the
rooms,
barracks. Yeah,
away
yeah.
from people.
Puck, it has now been a couple of minutes and no one's returned. Are you just going to stay
He's still
at that
looking
table?
at the
No,
coin.
I'm gonna stow it away, and I'm like, oh, cool. They left me alone. And is Marlon in the tavern?
Roll me a 1d12 on a 9 to 12 years.
Oh well.
No. His
Oh,
husband is
sad. Yeah. I didn't want to interact with him. I wanted to know where he was, so I could go to his office. I guess I'm just gonna stand up and just like wander outside, see y'all freak out, and like, so everything okay?
We need to go inside. We can explain everything inside. Let's go to Sufi's room.
It's just a barracks room
Sufi-
that you've got.
Sufi
Oh,
doesn't
do we
have
just
a room.
have one? Oh, okay. okay,
Sufi
okay. Yeah,
sleeps in front of the fire. He doesn't take a room. That's what he does.
Okay, somebody grab Sufi.
Okay.
And so that is where we're going to end up with you guys rushing back to the shared barracks quarters, which is just a bunk beds for you guys essentially to sleep in a semi-private area, as it were. And yeah, we will end things there. Thoughts, hates, issues, wants, loves.
I have questions. Just essentially what I understood. I haven't reread what you posted, but like Trix's parents' records were fabricated. Like they arrived and basically like kind of witness program or something.
My life is a
And
lie.
yeah, and we got spotted. Was there anything else from this? Also, and we could access more information with more authorization.
Yeah,
That's
so
the gist of it.
Yeah, you get the
Right.
gist of it because, like, maybe you have to use the next charge up, as it were, to find out more about it. But essentially, like from like a above table view, is that you have like the lowest authorization with this Arc 9, as it were. and there's chance and ability for you guys to get higher authorization, which would give you access to more information and what have you. But how in which you get that is something that you'll have to figure out. But more than likely connected to Dwarven Ruins.
We need to find an upgrade station in a Dwarven Ruin, or find someone who has authorization and knows where they are.
I mean, we could also like just ditch the thing and not use it.
Yes, that's an option.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
I got
Even
no
though
skin in
same
I got
story.
no skin in this game, so yeah, that's an option.
Yeah.
My whole life is a lie.
The thing has been steadily devouring all my memories. So
Has
So
it?
they married in 572, but they only like existed per records the year prior.
yeah.
No one ever witnessed their marriage.
So did it even happen?
Like legally, there was no witness statement.
Are you sure your mum
Yeah.
was a witch and not a hag?
What the fuck?
Also, like your dad might not be your dad, and your mom might not be your mom.
Bro, I might have been kidnapped. I might be
Yeah.
a baby giant.
My-
Fucking my bio says I'm the run to the litter. Maybe that was just taken really fucking to the extreme. You know?
Imagine if that's how it worked in real life. If you're the smallest of your brothers and sisters, you can just grow.
It's just a growth issue. Just a skill issue.
I hit my growth spurt repeatedly.
Yeah, you
I
have
do it
to
every
also
8 years.
stay down.
Tactical growth spurt.
Maybe you're not growing. Maybe you're just shrinking every time.
Benjamin
You're just
Button.
normal size, and then you're just shrinking down to this 2 foot, whatever.
She was born at 8 foot.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why the whole village hated my family. Cause like, who the fuck were we?
Oh,
Yeah.
they
We
might
didn't have like
just
deep
been.
roots in the community. Like we were strange and new.
Yeah, they were just xenophobic.
Also, so it says 2 adults of working age appearing simultaneously in a Hamlet's records with no prior trace constitutes standard anomaly pattern 3 relocation under sanitization.
Yeah, sanitization
Yeah.
was the.
Sanitization is.
That
What?
sounds very like they don't exist, therefore we must kill them.
That sounds very final solution-ish.
You know? Okay, it's not just
yeah.
me.
No, it's not just you. It sounds very much like dwarves and elves really sound like 2 different flavor of fascism, extreme control thing state, right? It's kind of strange.
And then you have, so last recorded civic activity 580, year 580. I'm assuming that's the year that we all assumed he died.
Yeah, how old were you when he disappeared? And how old were you in that
I
year?
don't think I ever specified. I just said like I was really young and I.
Oh, fuck.
Well, to be fair, in my bio I said I was so young that I barely remembered him.
Yeah.
So it's possible that like we thought he died, but he was still active for like a few years after that.
Yeah.
Because they
5
list my birth year as
574.
574. Well, I
So you're
suppose
6? Yeah.
580. Yeah, I mean, I would have only been 6 years old, so I guess that could be the year of his death. Surely I would know when my dad died, or died.
Also, 6 tagged records are withheld. So that is
Yeah.
more information.
There is so much still to uncover.
Yeah, I mean, you just throw away the Arc9. Who needs it?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, who cares?
I know where
Oh,
we
you
can
do.
find Dwarven ruins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I have another question, which like kind of apparently it's not surprising for halflings to be interested in inksmithing. What was the
What
fuck
is
was that
inksmithing?
about? Yeah, like the whole thing was so strange. Like your focus on tattoos, the fact that it's not surprising any merchant. Like at first I thought it was a player thing, like you like tattoos in your characters, but it's starting to feel like a character choice, and now I'm intrigued.
I don't understand what you mean, to be honest.
Like are halflings linked to a tradition of tattoo or inks or
Not
something?
tattoos per se, no.
Yeah.
That's
But
that's
there
just
is
because I know that
something.
it's a mechanic that Tom has, and I've used it in
Yeah.
another game, and I really fucking liked it. So
Okay.
this is kind of me figuring out. So for the longest time, I was gonna do sewing and stuff, and I
Yeah.
kept saying to Tom, like, I want to have a skill that has some sort of like bearing on stuff that's going on. And then during Sunlit Lie, everybody join the Discord, Sunlit Lie, very cool. We got a lore drop about the ink slips. And then at that point, I was just fucking sold.
Yeah, I mean, I
Okay.
will have to tell you that inksmithing is a actual class,
Oh.
not something that you can
Oh.
just train into.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, it's still like mid build. It's its own class outside of anything else. So, but you can still like touch
Well,
upon like elements of it. But
Yeah.
yeah, if you read the Sunlit Lie documentation,
But
then it has
so
like some mention of it. I think.
I'm sorry to
Yes.
insist, but then why did the NPC say, "Oh, you're a halfling. It's not surprising you're interested in inksmithing"? Like
Yeah.
that's a very peculiar thing to say. So it's not a Sam thing; it's a Tom thing. Okay, he's smiling. Fucker. He's just glad that someone spotted it, and now he's like, "I will not tell
I
them."
mean, yeah, I mean,
Fuck you.
I think it's like it's a world thing. I mean, in general, like halflings is definitely tied to like namings, like the
Well-
naming of things.
It also literally says in the document, the common rumor puts its roots with the halflings.
I haven't read
Like-
the document because I have been
Well,
burnt
listen.
out.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. As Tom says, right? Names are a thing. So
Okay.
All right, we are going to wrap it up here. For anyone else who wants to stay around, go for it. But I want to allow anyone else to hop off. We have stayed on for an extra 10 minutes. Thank you very much for watching, and we will see you in 2 weeks on the 20th of June. Be there or be square.
See ya.
Peace.
Peace.